in a busy tourist area, use the magic phrase to ask a stranger for a small favor, talk about a beautiful view in simple, natural English, and ask locals for their personal sunset recommendations. Ready? Let us head on to the Brooklyn Bridge. Here are today's 5 Brooklyn Bridge sunset key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it on a stranger on the Brooklyn Bridge. Or any tourist spot. It instantly makes the person feel respected and like a local expert. Key phrase 2. Would you mind taking a picture of me? Would you mind taking a picture of me? Lovely. Use this with the magic phrase to ask for a photo. Polite, simple, perfect in front of the Manhattan skyline. Key phrase 3. Which way is the pedestrian walkway? Which way is the pedestrian walkway? Great. Use this in Dumbo to find the entrance to the Brooklyn Bridge. The walkway is up on the upper level, above the cars. Key phrase 4. What a view. What a view. Perfect. A natural, easy reaction phrase. Use it when you see the Manhattan skyline at sunset from the middle of the Brooklyn Bridge. Key phrase 5. Do you know a good spot to watch the sunset? Do you know a good spot to watch the sunset? Wonderful. Use this with locals on the Manhattan side. New Yorkers love to share their favorite views. These 5 phrases are gold for the Brooklyn Bridge. And for any beautiful view in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Brooklyn Bridge situations. Alright. Hannah is standing on the famous cobblestone street in Dumbo, with the giant stone arches of the Brooklyn Bridge rising right above her. The golden late afternoon sun is starting to turn the sky pink. She looks around, unsure which street leads up to the bridge walkway. A friendly local volunteer tourist guide, James, a middle-aged man with a name badge and a navy windbreaker, is standing near a corner helping visitors.
Excuse me. Hi. It's my first time in Dumbo, and honestly, my first time at the Brooklyn Bridge.
Welcome to Brooklyn. You picked the perfect evening. The sunset is going to be incredible. How can I help?
I want to walk across the Brooklyn Bridge to Manhattan. Which way is the pedestrian walkway?
Great choice. Walk 1 block this way along Washington Street, then turn left. You'll see a stairway going up to the upper level. That's the pedestrian walkway. It runs right down the middle of the Brooklyn Bridge, above the cars.
Oh, perfect. How long does the walk across the Brooklyn Bridge take?
About 30 minutes if you stop for photos. And trust me, you will stop for photos. The bridge is about 1.8 kilometers long. With the sunset tonight, give yourself 40 minutes.
Wow, thank you. One more thing. Is there a best photo spot on the Brooklyn Bridge?
Yes. Stop at the very middle. Right between the 2 big stone pylons. From there you can see the Manhattan skyline on one side and Brooklyn on the other. The suspension cables make a beautiful frame for your photo.
That sounds amazing. Thank you so much.
Enjoy the Brooklyn Bridge. And don't forget to look up at the cables. They're 140 years old and still gorgeous.
I will. Thanks again.
Wonderful, Hannah. Look at how she started. Excuse me. Hi. It's my first time. 2 tiny phrases, but they do so much work. Excuse me makes the stranger feel respected. It's my first time makes them want to help you. Together, they open almost any door. Then, which way is the pedestrian walkway? A clean, simple question. Notice. She did not say, where bridge? Or bridge where? She used a full natural sentence. And James gave her clear directions because the question was clear. Also notice. Hannah asked 2 follow-up questions. How long does it take? And is there a best photo spot? Each question gave her more useful information. 1 question is good. 3 questions turn a stranger into a guide. Use these phrases anywhere. At a train station, at a museum, in Dumbo, at the Brooklyn Bridge, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus curiosity equals friends and great tips. Hannah is now standing at the very middle of the Brooklyn Bridge, between the 2 huge Gothic stone pylons. The suspension cables rise above her like a giant harp. The sun is low, the East River glows orange, and the Manhattan skyline is bathed in golden light. A friendly tourist photographer, David, a man in his 30s wearing a light gray jacket and carrying a serious camera, is carefully framing a shot of the skyline near the railing.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place.
Oh, of course. What can I do?
Would you mind taking a picture of me with the Manhattan skyline behind me? It's my first time on the Brooklyn Bridge.
Happy to. Hand me your phone. And what a perfect time. The light is golden right now. Step back a little so I can get the suspension cables above you. Yes. Perfect.
Like this?
Beautiful. 3, 2, 1. Smile. Let me take a few more. One wide, one with you looking out at the river.
You're so good at this.
I come here every other weekend with my camera. The Brooklyn Bridge at sunset is my favorite spot in the whole city.
Wow. What a view.
Right? See those tall towers on the left? That's the financial district. The big one in the middle is One World Trade. And way down to the right, you can see the Statue of Liberty if you squint.
I see her. Tiny but beautiful. Hey. Since you know this place so well. Once I get to Manhattan, do you know a good spot to watch the sunset from over there?
Oh, 3 great spots. 1. Keep walking off the Brooklyn Bridge and head to Pier 17 at South Street Seaport. 2. Go up to top of the rock for the high view. 3. And this is my favorite. Walk along the FDR walkway just north of the bridge. Locals only. Way less crowded, same beautiful view back at the Brooklyn Bridge.
That last one sounds perfect. Thank you so much.
Enjoy the rest of the walk. And tell people a guy named David on the Brooklyn Bridge sent you.
I will. Have a beautiful evening.
Amazing. Look at what just happened on the Brooklyn Bridge. Hannah did not just get 1 photo. She got several beautiful photos, and she learned 3 insider sunset spots, and she made a new friend named David. Why did the magic phrase work so well? Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. Let us break it down. Could I trouble you? Equals super polite. It shows you respect the stranger's time. For a quick favor. Equals small. It tells them this won't take long. You seem to know this place. Equals a tiny compliment. People love feeling like an expert. Also notice. Hannah said. Would you mind taking a picture of me? That's the polite, natural way to ask. Not. Take my picture, please. Would you mind? Is softer and more respectful. And the simple reaction. What a view! 3 words, but they invited David to share even more about the Manhattan skyline. Short reactions equal long conversations. Use them everywhere on the Brooklyn Bridge and beyond. Hannah has finished crossing the Brooklyn Bridge and stepped down onto the streets of Manhattan. The sky is now deep pink and purple. She's near City Hall Park, looking back at the bridge. An older local New Yorker, Robert, a man in his 60s in a tweed jacket walking a small dog, is standing near the railing, watching the sunset.
Hi. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. I just walked across the Brooklyn Bridge for the first time. What a view.
Oh, isn't it something? 40 years in this city and I still stop every time. First time on the Brooklyn Bridge, huh? You picked a perfect evening.
Thank you. Quick question. You seem to know this area really well. Do you know a good spot to watch the rest of the sunset? Someone on the bridge told me about a walkway nearby.
Oh, you mean the FDR walkway? Yes. Head 2 blocks east toward the river. There's a little walking path right along the East River, just north of the Brooklyn Bridge. Almost no tourists. You can sit on a bench and watch the Brooklyn Bridge light up as the sky goes dark.
That sounds magical. Are there any other sunset spots a local would recommend?
3, really. 1. Or I just sent you, the FDR walkway. 2. Brooklyn Bridge Park back on the Dumbo side, but you just came from there. And 3. For the best high view of the whole skyline, take the elevator up to top of the Rock at Rockefeller Center. About a 15-minute subway ride. The Brooklyn Bridge looks like a tiny string of pearls from up there.
Wow. Locals really do know the best places.
The trick is just to ask. Most New Yorkers will help you if you ask nicely. Like you did.
Thank you so much. What's your dog's name?
Charlie. Charlie, say hi to the nice traveler.
Hi, Charlie. Thank you both. Have a beautiful evening.
Enjoy the sunset. And come back to walk the Brooklyn Bridge in winter. Totally different magic.
Wonderful. Hannah just walked all the way across the Brooklyn Bridge from Dumbo to Manhattan. Got beautiful sunset photos. And collected 3 insider tips from real New Yorkers. All from 5 tiny, polite phrases. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, "Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place." It worked perfectly with David in the middle of the Brooklyn Bridge. It even came back with Robert on the Manhattan side. Magic phrases travel. Politeness plus a tiny compliment equals strangers turning into photographers, guides, and friends. On the Brooklyn Bridge, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to a stranger taking photos in the very middle of the Brooklyn Bridge, she could have just said, "Take my picture, please." Instead, she used one little phrase that turned the stranger into her personal photographer and her sunset guide for the city. What was that magic phrase? A. Hey, give me your camera. B. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. C. Are you a photographer? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any beautiful view and any kind stranger anywhere in the world into a smooth, warm, friendly moment. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place. Would you mind taking a picture of me? Which way is the pedestrian walkway? What a view! Do you know a good spot to watch the sunset? Remember, the Brooklyn Bridge has been connecting Manhattan and Brooklyn since 1883. Millions of people walk across it every year. With these 5 phrases, you do not just walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. You become part of the sunset story. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading to the bright neon heart of New York City, Times Square. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses on a busy TKTS booth worker that turns a chaotic line into her personal Broadway concierge and gets her a half-price ticket to a top show that same night. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want to score the best deal at any big tourist spot, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Quick question. Have you ever jumped into a taxi in a foreign country and suddenly realized you had no idea how to tell the driver where you wanted to go? Or maybe you wanted to ask about the price, but did not know the right words? Well, today's lesson is going to fix all of that. And do not go anywhere, there is a quiz at the end. Can you get the right answer? Let us find out. So, taking a taxi. It sounds simple, right? But when you are doing it in English, there are actually a lot of little things that can trip you up. What do you say when you get in? How do you ask how long it will take? What if you want to make a quick stop on the way? And what about paying? How do you tip? What do you say? These are all situations you will face when traveling in an English-speaking country. And here is the thing. Taxi drivers deal with tourists all the time. They are used to people who are not native speakers. But knowing the right phrases will make the whole ride so much smoother. So today, we are going to walk through 3 real taxi conversations. Getting in and giving your destination, making a mid-ride request, and paying at the end. By the end of this video, you will feel super confident the next time you hop in a taxi in English. Let us go. Alright, here are today's 5 key phrases. Get ready. Phrase 1. To the Grand Hotel, please. The simplest way to give your destination. Short, clear, polite. To the Grand Hotel, please. Phrase 2. How long will it take? Use this to ask about the travel time. How long will it take to get there? Phrase 3. Could you take the highway? I am in a bit of a hurry. Use this to make a polite request to the driver. Could you take the highway? I am in a bit of a hurry. Phrase 4. Could you drop me off here? Drop off means to let someone out of a car. Actually, could you drop me off here, please? Phrase 5. Keep the change. You say this when you pay with cash and want the driver to keep the extra money as a tip. Here is $20. Keep the change. Now, let us see these in action.
Where to?
Hi. To the Grand Hotel on 5th Avenue, please.
The Grand Hotel. Got it. You just arrive?
Yes, just landed about an hour ago.
Welcome to the city. It'll be about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on traffic.
Great. And roughly how much will it be?
Should be around $30 to $35. The meter starts at $3.50.
Perfect, thank you.
Of course. Sit back and relax, I'll get you there safely.
Great start. Hannah used our first key phrase right away. To the Grand Hotel on 5th Avenue, please. Simple and clear. You can use this exact structure anywhere. Just fill in the destination. Now, notice Tom said, "Where to?" That is a very short, casual way of saying, "Where do you want to go?" Taxi drivers say this all the time. Then he said, "It will be about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on traffic." Depending on traffic is a really useful phrase. It means the time might change based on how busy the roads are. And he mentioned the meter starts at 350. A taxi meter is the device that tracks how far you have traveled and calculates your fare. It starts at a base price and goes up as you ride. Alright, let us see what happens in the middle of the ride.
We're about halfway there. No major traffic so far.
Oh, that's great. Actually, could I ask a favor? Could you stop at a pharmacy on the way? Just for a few minutes.
Sure, no problem. There's one on 3rd Avenue, it's not too far out of the way.
That would be perfect, thank you so much.
Of course. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
No worries at all. Ready to head to the hotel?
Yes, please.
Great. We'll be there in about 10 minutes.
Perfect. Hannah needed to make an unexpected stop, and she handled it beautifully. First, she said, "Could I ask a favor?" This is a great, polite phrase to use any time you need to ask someone for something extra. It softens the request before you even make it. Then, "Could you stop at a pharmacy on the way?" Notice she used "on the way." That means along the route you are already taking, so it will not add too much extra time. Carlos said, "It is not too far out of the way." Out of the way means off the normal route. So not too far out of the way means it will not add much extra distance. Do not worry about it. And when Hannah came back, she said, "Sorry for the wait." This is a polite, natural phrase when someone has been waiting for you. Carlos replied, "No worries at all." A very common, friendly English phrase meaning it is totally fine. Alright, time for the final scene. The quiz is coming up.
Here we are. The Grand Hotel.
Wonderful, thank you. How much do I owe you?
That comes to $32.50.
Do you take credit cards?
Yes. Just tap the screen right there.
Oh, it's not working. I have cash, here's $40. Keep the change.
Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
Of course. You got me here fast. Have a great day.
You too. Enjoy your stay at the Grand.
Excellent. That last scene had so many real, practical phrases. First, Hannah asked, "How much do I owe you?" This is a polite, natural way to ask for the total. You can use this any time you are paying, not just in taxis. James said, "That comes to $32.50. That comes to is a very common phrase when someone tells you a price. It means the total is. Then Hannah asked, "Do you take credit cards?" Always good to check. In some countries or smaller taxis, it is cash only. And here is the big one. Keep the change. She paid $40 for a $32.50 fare. Keep the change means she told James to keep the extra $7.50 as a tip. She did not want it back. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, it is common to tip taxi drivers around 10 to 15%. Keep the change is a natural way to do it. Alright, now it is quiz time. Hannah said, "Here is $40. Keep the change." What does keep the change mean? A. The passenger wants the exact change back. B. The driver should keep the extra money as a tip. C. Pay with coins only. Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it right. How many of you can get it right? Great job today, everyone. Now you can take a taxi in English with confidence. Getting in, making mid-ride requests, and paying like a pro. These are real, practical skills you will use every time you travel. If this video helped you, hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. Next time, we are stepping into a coffee shop. Get ready to order in English. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am at Times Square subway station in New York City and I want to go to Brooklyn, but I do not know which train to take. What do I say in English?
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever stood in a giant subway station, looked at the colorful map on the wall, and thought, wait, which train do I take? Am I going the right way? Will this NYC subway train actually take me to Brooklyn? Today we are riding the NYC subway for the very first time. From Times Square all the way to Brooklyn. And I am going to give you 5 simple, polite phrases that will save you from getting lost, from going the wrong direction, and from sitting on the express train when you needed the local. So grab your Omni card, your phone, or your Metro card. And let us go ride the NYC subway with Hannah. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is at the busiest subway station in the whole world. Times Square 42nd Street in the NYC subway system. She has one mission. Get to Atlantic Avenue Station in Brooklyn to meet her friend. But here is the thing. The NYC subway has 472 stations, 36 lines, and over 1 million signs. For first-timers, it can feel scary. Do not worry. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, locals are usually happy to help. You just need the right words. By the end of this video, you will be able to pay using Omni or a Metro card with confidence. Ask if you are on the right train to Brooklyn, tell the difference between the express and the local, ask for the correct stop politely, and transfer to another line without panic. Ready? Let us ride the NYC subway. Here are today's 5 NYC subway key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Slow and clear. Key phrase 1. Is this the right train to Brooklyn? Is this the right train to Brooklyn? Beautiful. Use this on the platform before you get on. It is the most important question on the NYC subway. Key phrase 2. Is this the express or the local? Is this the express or the local? Lovely. The NYC subway has 2 kinds of trains on the same line. Express skips stops. Local stops everywhere. Huge difference. Key phrase 3. How do I get to Atlantic Avenue from here? How do I get to Atlantic Avenue from here? Great. Use this when you do not know which line to take. Easy, polite, and works for any subway station in the world. Key phrase 4. Do I need to transfer at Times Square? Do I need to transfer at Times Square? Perfect. Transfer means change to another train. Very common on the NYC subway. Key phrase 5. Could you help me tap my Omni? Could you help me tap my Omni? Wonderful. Omni is the new tap and go payment for the NYC subway. If your tap does not work, this phrase is gold. These 5 phrases are gold for the NYC subway. And for any subway in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real NYC subway situations. Alright. Hannah is at the busy Times Square 42nd Street station. The turnstiles are crowded. She walks up to the MTA station booth, where Marcus, a friendly station agent, is sitting behind the glass.
Hi. Sorry. This is my first time on the NYC subway. Could you help me?
Of course. Welcome to Times Square Station. What do you need?
I need to get to Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn. How do I pay?
Easy. 2 options. 1. Buy a MetroCard from that yellow machine over there. 2. Just tap your phone or your credit card on the Omni reader at the turnstile. Same price. $2.90.
Oh, nice. Can I use my phone?
Yep. If your phone has Apple Pay or Google Pay, just tap the round black Omni reader. You will see a green light and a beep.
Great. And quick question. Could you help me tap my Omni? I want to make sure I do it right.
Sure. Walk over to that turnstile, hold your phone flat against the round reader, wait for the beep, and push through. 1 tap per person.
Got it. And last question. Which platform do I go to for Brooklyn?
For Atlantic Avenue, take the downtown N.Q. or our train. Follow the orange downtown and Brooklyn signs. Platform is down those stairs.
Thank you so much. You saved me.
No problem. Welcome to the NYC subway.
Wonderful, Hannah. Let us look at the phrase. Could you help me tap my Omni? This is the polite way to ask for payment help on the NYC subway. Could you? Sounds much softer than help me. Always start with could you when you ask a stranger for help. And notice how Hannah said quick question before her question. This is a magic phrase in English. It tells the other person, I will not take long, just a tiny moment, please. New Yorkers are busy, so quick question makes them more willing to help you on the NYC subway or anywhere. Also, remember, Omni equals tap. MetroCard equals swipe. 2 different things, same price. The whole NYC subway is switching to Omni by 2026, so tap is the future. Hannah is now on the downtown platform at Times Square. 2 trains are coming. She turns to David, a man in a suit reading the news on his phone.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Is this the right train to Brooklyn?
Which stop in Brooklyn?
Atlantic Avenue.
Yeah, this is the right platform. But wait. Is the next train the express or the local?
I do not know. How can I tell?
Look at the front of the train. Q with a circle around it is local. It stops at every station. Q with a diamond is express. It skips stops.
Oh wow, I did not know that. Is this the express or the local?
This next one is the local Q, perfect for Atlantic Avenue. It stops there.
And how long does it take from Times Square to Atlantic Avenue?
About 20 minutes. Maybe 25 with stops. You will cross the Manhattan Bridge. Beautiful view of the city.
Oh, nice. And do I need to transfer at Times Square later, on the way back?
Nope. Same Q train both directions. Just look for Uptown and Queens on the way home. Easy.
Thank you so much.
No worries. Welcome to the NYC subway. Have fun in Brooklyn.
Amazing. Hannah just learned the biggest secret of the NYC subway. Express versus local. Express equals skip stations, goes faster, fewer stops. Local equals stops at every station, slower, but stops at small stations too. On the NYC subway, the same letter or number can be both. For example, the Q runs local most of the time, but the 4 and 5 trains run express during the day. Always check the sign on the platform and on the front of the train. And the phrase. Is this the express or the local? This single question can save you 30 minutes. Use it every time. Even New Yorkers ask this when they are not sure. Also notice. Sorry to bother you. Is so polite. Use it before any subway question. It makes strangers want to help you. Hannah is now sitting on the Q train as it rolls through the NYC subway tunnel. Across from her sits Tom, an older local with a coffee cup, gentle and warm.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Could I ask a quick question?
Sure thing.
Is Atlantic Avenue the next stop, or do I have a few more?
Let me check. You have got 3 more stops. We just left Canal Street. Next is DeKalb Avenue, then Atlantic Avenue Barclays Center.
Perfect. And quick last question. When I come back later, do I need to transfer at Times Square to go uptown to my hotel near Central Park?
Depends. If your hotel is on the west side, transfer at Times Square to the 1, 2, or 3 train. If it is on the east side, stay on the Q, it goes straight to 96th Street.
Oh, east side. So no transfer?
No transfer. The Q is your friend.
Yes. And could I ask one tiny last question? What is your favorite thing to do in Brooklyn?
Honestly? Walk across the Brooklyn Bridge at sunset. Then a hot slice of pizza at Juliana's. That is the perfect Brooklyn afternoon.
That sounds amazing. Maybe I will do that today.
You should. And listen. First time on the NYC subway can be scary, but you were doing great. New Yorkers like polite tourists.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy Brooklyn. And next time, try the Express. It is even faster.
Wonderful. Hannah just rode the NYC subway all the way from Times Square to Brooklyn. Paid with Omni, picked the local queue, learned about transfers, and got an insider tip for sunset. All from 5 tiny, polite phrases. Notice. Hannah always started with, excuse me. Or, sorry to bother you. Or, quick question. These soft openings turn strangers into helpers, every single time. The NYC subway is full of busy people, but politeness is the magic key. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. Hannah was on the platform at Times Square. 2 trains were coming, and she did not know which one to take. Which simple phrase did she use to find out if the train would skip her stop or stop at every station? A. Is this train fast? B. Where does this train go? C. Is this the express or the local? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any first ride on the NYC subway, or any subway in the world, into a smooth, friendly adventure. Is this the right train to Brooklyn? Is this the express or the local? How do I get to Atlantic Avenue from here? Do I need to transfer at Times Square? Could you help me tap my Omni? Remember, the NYC subway moves over 5 million people every single day. With these 5 phrases, you do not just survive the NYC subway. You ride it like a real New Yorker. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading to Coney Island for the legendary hot dogs at Nathan's Famous and her very first ride on the world-famous Cyclone roller coaster. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses at the Nathan's counter that turns the cashier into her tour guide for the entire boardwalk. You will use this exact phrase the next time you order any famous food, in any country. See you next time. Bye-bye.
I have been having a terrible headache for 3 days. And it hurts when I move my eyes.
Oh, that sounds awful. Have you ever had to visit a doctor in an English-speaking country and had no idea what to say? Do not panic. Today I am going to give you every phrase you need to get the help you deserve. Let us go. Hey everyone, welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the doctor's office. Now, visiting a doctor in a new language can feel really scary. But here is the good news. Doctors and nurses in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia see international patients all the time. They are used to it. And with the right phrases, you will be able to explain your symptoms clearly and ask the questions you need. Today, you will get 5 essential phrases, from calling to make an appointment, all the way to asking about your prescription at the end. Ready? Let us check out our key phrases for today. Okay, here are your 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Phrase 1. I would like to make an appointment. This is how you call the clinic to book a time to see the doctor. Very polite. Very clear. I would like to make an appointment. Say it with me. Phrase 2. I have been having a symptom for a length of time. This phrase tells the doctor how long you have been feeling bad. It is so important. I have been having a headache for 3 days. I have been having a sore throat for a week. The structure is, I have been having, for. Use this every time. Phrase 3. It hurts when I do something. Use this to describe exactly when the pain happens. It hurts when I swallow. It hurts when I walk. It hurts when I move my eyes. This gives the doctor very specific, useful information. Phrase 4. Do I need a prescription for this? A prescription is a paper from the doctor that lets you get special medicine from the pharmacy. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, some medicines need a prescription and some do not, so always ask. Do I need a prescription for this? Phrase 5. What should I do if it gets worse? After you get your medicine, always ask this. You need to know when to go back. What should I do if it gets worse? Great! 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah is not feeling well, and she needs to see a doctor. Watch how she calls the clinic.
Good morning, City Medical Clinic. How can I help you?
Hi, I'd like to make an appointment, please.
Of course. Are you a new patient?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and what seems to be the problem?
I have been having a really bad headache for 3 days, and it hurts when I move my eyes.
I see. Can we schedule you for this afternoon at 2:30?
Yes, that works perfectly. Thank you.
Great. We will see you then. Take care.
Wonderful. Did you catch those 2 key phrases? I would like to make an appointment, and I have been having a headache for 3 days, and it hurts when I move my eyes. Hannah used them so naturally and got her appointment, just like that. Amazing. Let us slow down and look at what Hannah said. First, I would like to make an appointment. I would like to is the polite way to say I want to. It sounds much more natural and friendly on the phone. Never say I want appointment. Always say I would like to make an appointment. Second, I have been having a bad headache for 3 days. Let us break this down. I have been having. This is present perfect continuous. Do not worry about the grammar name. Just remember, use this when a problem started in the past and is still happening now. I have been having a headache for 3 days. It started 3 days ago and is still hurting right now. Doctors hear this every day. And it hurts when I move my eyes. This gives the doctor very specific information. The doctor can immediately understand this is not a normal headache. Details really matter at the doctor's office. Now Hannah is at the clinic. Let us watch her talk to the doctor.
Good afternoon. So, what brings you in today?
I have been having a really bad headache for 3 days. It hurts when I move my eyes, and I have been feeling dizzy too.
I see. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is the pain?
I would say about a 7.
Any fever or nausea?
No fever, but I do feel a little nauseous sometimes.
And have you taken any medicine for it?
Just some over-the-counter painkillers, but they have not really helped.
Okay, let me take a look.
Great job, Hannah. Did you notice how much helpful information she gave? The headache, the eye pain, the dizziness, the nausea. She answered every question calmly and clearly. The more specific you are, the better the doctor can help you. You can absolutely do this too. Let us look at 2 important things from that scene. What brings you in today? This is the standard question doctors ask instead of, what is wrong with you? It is polite and very natural. Your answer? Use our phrase. I have been having. Now. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is the pain? Doctors in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia ask this all the time. 1 is almost no pain. 10 is the worst pain imaginable. Be honest. This helps the doctor decide what treatment you need. Also notice. I have been feeling dizzy too. Hannah added a second symptom using the same structure. This is so useful. I have been feeling tired. I have been feeling sick. You can describe almost any symptom with, I have been feeling. The doctor has finished his examination. Let us see what he says, and watch how Hannah asks the right questions.
Okay, Hannah. It looks like you have a tension headache, probably from stress or too much screen time. I am going to give you a prescription for a stronger pain reliever.
I see. Do I need a prescription for this, or can I just get it at any pharmacy?
You will need the prescription for this one. It is stronger than the over-the-counter options. Just take this to any pharmacy and they will fill it for you.
Got it. And what should I do if it gets worse?
If the pain gets more severe, or if you develop a fever or notice any changes in your vision, please come back immediately, or go to the nearest emergency room.
Thank you so much. That is really helpful.
You are welcome. Get plenty of rest, drink lots of water, and try to reduce your screen time. You should feel much better in a day or 2.
Excellent. Hannah used 2 of our key phrases right there. Do I need a prescription for this? And, what should I do if it gets worse? And she got all the information she needed. Asking the right questions makes such a big difference. That last scene was so good. Hannah stayed calm, used her phrases, and walked out with everything she needed. Let us review one of the most important phrases from today. I have been having a headache for 3 days. Notice the word, for. We use for when we talk about a length of time. 3 days, 2 weeks, 1 hour. But what about since? We use since for a point in time. Since Monday, since yesterday, since this morning. So. I have been having a headache for 3 days. Correct. I have been having a headache since Monday. Also correct. This is a very common mistake, so let us check if you have got it. Quiz time. Complete the sentence correctly. I have been having a sore throat, blank, 5 days. A. Since. B. For. C. During. Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases for visiting the doctor in English, from making the appointment on the phone, describing your symptoms clearly, all the way to asking the right follow-up questions like a total pro. Remember, even if you feel nervous, just use these phrases one at a time. Doctors in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia are trained to help people from all over the world. With these phrases, you can communicate clearly and get the care you need. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the bank. Wait till you hear the one phrase Hannah uses when something goes wrong with her card. It is the sentence that could save you so much stress when you are traveling or living abroad. You do not want to miss this one. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to go to the amusement park, but I do not know what to say.
Hey everyone. Have you ever been to a huge amusement park, looked at a roller coaster line, and thought, 2 hours? There is no way. You stand in the sun, you wait, you wait, you wait. And by the time you get on, you are tired, hot, and starving. Well, today, we are going to fix that. I have got 5 super useful amusement park phrases. Plus one sneaky little phrase that lets Hannah skip a huge line and ride her favorite roller coaster twice in a row. Most tourists wait 2 hours. But you will not. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the amusement park. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, amusement parks are huge summer adventures. Think tall roller coasters, spinning teacups, water rides, cotton candy, popcorn, and screams of joy everywhere. It is pure happiness. But it can also be a little overwhelming in English. Lines are long. Signs are everywhere. Staff move quickly. You might wonder, how do I find the shortest line? Where do I buy a fast ticket? Can my niece go on this ride? Where do I put my backpack? Do not worry. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say. Plus, that one clever phrase that lets you skip past most of the crowd and get on the best rides over and over. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. How long is the wait time for this ride? How long is the wait time for this ride? Beautiful. Wait time means how many minutes you will stand in line. Some rides have a sign that shows it, but the staff always know. And it never hurts to ask. Key phrase 2. Where can I get an express pass? Where can I get an express pass? Lovely. An express pass. Sometimes called a fast pass or skip the line ticket. Lets you go through a much shorter line. It costs extra, but on a busy day, it can save you hours. Key phrase 3. Is there a single rider line? Is there a single rider line? This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. A single rider line is a special line for people riding alone, and it is almost always so much faster than the regular line. Even if you came with a friend, you can split up. And you will be riding in minutes. Most tourists never know about this. Key phrase 4. What is the height requirement for this ride? What is the height requirement for this ride? Great. Many rides have a minimum height. For safety. If you are with kids, ask before you stand in line, so nobody gets disappointed at the front. Key phrase 5. Where can I rent a locker? Where can I rent a locker? Perfect. Most big amusement parks have lockers near the rides. You can leave your bag, phone, snacks. Anything you do not want to hold on a roller coaster. Smart move. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. It is a bright, sunny morning at the front entrance of a big amusement park. Colorful flags wave in the breeze. Hannah, holding a small backpack, walks up to the guest services window. Tyler, a friendly male staff member in his late 20s wearing a clean park polo shirt and a name badge, stands behind the counter with a big welcoming smile. Watch how she plans her perfect day.
Good morning. This is my first time here. It is amazing.
Good morning. Welcome to Sunshine Park. We are so happy to have you. How can I help?
Quick question. How long is the wait time for the big roller coaster today?
It is already about 90 minutes, and it usually gets longer after lunch.
Oh wow, that is a long wait. Where can I get an express pass?
Great question. You can buy one right here, or on our app. The express pass is $40, and it cuts most wait times to about 10 minutes.
That sounds perfect. I will take one, please.
Wonderful. Here is your wristband. Just show it to the staff at each ride.
Thank you. One more thing. Where can I rent a locker?
Lockers are right behind the main fountain, next to the gift shop. They are $10 for the whole day.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Have an awesome day at the park.
Beautiful, Hannah. Did you hear those 3 super important phrases? How long is the wait time? This is the perfect first question at any park, anywhere in the world. The staff always know. They get this question hundreds of times a day. With the answer, you can plan your day smartly. Where can I get an express pass? This one is especially handy on busy days. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, almost every big park sells some kind of front-of-line pass. And the names change, but the idea is the same. It is an investment, but on a packed Saturday, it is pure magic. Where can I rent a locker? Such a smart move. Roller coasters today often will not even let you on with a backpack or a loose phone. A locker keeps everything safe. And your hands free for cotton candy. A few hours later. Hannah stands near the entrance of the park's biggest roller coaster. The regular line is enormous. Winding back and forth, full of people. Ryan, a friendly male ride operator in his mid-20s, stands at the entrance gate wearing a black uniform polo shirt with the park logo and a baseball cap. Watch how she discovers the secret line.
Hi. Wow, this line is really long today.
Yes. It is our most popular ride. About a 90-minute wait right now in the regular line.
Oh. I have an express pass, but my friend does not, and we got separated. Quick question. Is there a single rider line?
Yes, there is. Right over there to the left. We use it to fill empty seats on the train. The wait is usually only 10 or 15 minutes.
Really? That is incredible. Can anyone use it?
Absolutely. As long as you do not mind riding without your group, you are welcome to jump in. Most days, single riders are on the coaster in less than 10 minutes.
That is perfect. I will go in the single rider line.
Awesome. Have an amazing ride. And listen. If you loved it, you can come right back and do it again. The line stays short all day.
Wait. Really? Thank you so much. You are a lifesaver.
Anytime. Hold on tight.
Wow. Did you catch the magic moment? Hannah just skipped a 90-minute line. And the staff member even told her she could ride again right after. Is there a single rider line? This phrase is your golden ticket at amusement parks all over the world. Roller coasters often have empty single seats. And the staff need to fill them fast. So they keep a separate line for solo riders. Most families and groups do not want to split up, so that line stays short all day. Here is the trick. Even if you are not actually alone, you can split up with your friend or partner for a few minutes, both jump in the single rider line, and ride again and again. Most tourists in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia do not know about this. But you do now. And listen to that lovely word. Absolutely. Ryan said, absolutely. As long as you do not mind riding without your group. Absolutely means yes, 100% yes. Try using it today. Later in the afternoon. Hannah is now near the Gentle Family Coaster area with her 7-year-old niece, Lily. Lily is bouncing with excitement, pointing at a colorful, smaller roller coaster. Mike, a friendly male staff member in his 30s wearing a park polo and a kind smile, stands at the ride entrance holding a measuring stick on a stand. Watch how she makes a magical memory.
Hi there. My niece is so excited to try this ride.
Hello. That is wonderful. She picked a great one. It is a perfect first coaster.
Quick question. What is the height requirement for this ride?
Riders need to be at least 110 centimeters tall. That is about 3 feet 7 inches.
Lily, come stand here for a moment, sweetie.
Let us see. Oh, perfect. She is just over the line. She is good to go.
Yay. Did you hear that, Lily? You can ride.
And one quick tip. Please leave any loose items in the bins right before you board. Phones, hats, sunglasses. Anything that could fall.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Have a wonderful ride. She is going to love it.
So sweet. Hannah is going to make a memory her niece will never forget. All because she asked the right question at the right moment. What is the height requirement for this ride? This phrase is so important when you are with kids. It saves tears at the front of the line. Just ask first. Friendly and clear. And the staff will always help. Many parks even have a measuring sign at the entrance, but a quick question is the fastest way. Okay. Now it is quiz time. This one is a fun one. Quiz time. Hannah skipped a 90-minute line at the biggest roller coaster. And she got to ride it twice in a row. Which phrase was her secret weapon? A. How long is the wait time? B. Is there a single rider line? C. Where can I rent a locker? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will make your next amusement park day so much easier. And more fun. How long is the wait time for this ride? Where can I get an express pass? Is there a single rider line? What is the height requirement for this ride? Where can I rent a locker? Remember, park staff want to help you. Smile, ask kindly, and you will always have a smoother, faster, happier day at the park. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the zoo. Wait till you hear the one clever question Hannah asks the zookeeper that gets her right up close to the lions exactly when they are being fed. Most visitors walk right past it, but you will not, because you will know exactly what to say. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want a haircut, but I am worried they will cut too much.
Hey everyone. Have you ever sat down in a hair salon, looked in the mirror, and thought, oh no, how do I even explain what I want? You point at your hair, you wave your hands, you say short, but not too short. And then you walk out looking like a totally different person. It is stressful, right? Do not worry. That ends today. I have 5 super simple phrases that will help you get the exact haircut you want, anywhere in the world. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today, we are going to the hair salon. Getting a haircut in another country can feel a little scary. You do not want to mess up your hair, and you really do not want to walk out crying. But here is the good news. Hairdressers all over the world hear the same kinds of requests every single day. You do not need fancy vocabulary. You just need a few clear, simple phrases. So today, I will show you exactly how to book your haircut, tell the stylist what you want, and double-check the result before you leave the chair. Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. I would like a haircut, please. I would like a haircut, please. Perfect. This is your opening line. Simple, polite, and works in any salon. Key phrase 2. Just a trim, please. Just a trim, please. Great. A trim means just a small cut. Only 1 or 2 centimeters. Use this when you want to keep your style but tidy it up. Key phrase 3. Can you take about an inch off? Can you take about an inch off? Excellent. An inch is about 2.5 centimeters. You can also say 2 inches or 3 inches. Whatever you want. This phrase tells the stylist exactly how much to cut. Key phrase 4. Please do not go too short. Please do not go too short. This one is gold. Use it when you are worried the stylist might cut too much. It is polite, it is clear, and it can save your whole haircut. Key phrase 5. Can I see the back, please? Can I see the back, please? Beautiful. At the end of your haircut, the stylist will usually hold up a mirror so you can check the back of your head. If they do not, just ask. It is totally normal and very polite. Great! 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah walks into a busy hair salon. Watch how she asks for a haircut at the front desk.
Hi there. I would like a haircut, please.
Hi. Of course. Do you have an appointment with us today?
No, I do not. Is it possible to walk in?
Let me check. Yes, we have a stylist available in about 15 minutes. Is that okay?
That is perfect, thank you.
Great. Can I get your name, please?
It is Hannah.
Lovely. And just so I can let the stylist know. Are you thinking of a trim, or something a little bigger?
Just a trim, please. Nothing too dramatic.
Got it. Please have a seat over there, and Ryan will be with you very soon.
Thank you so much.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how she opened with one super simple line? I would like a haircut, please. That is all you need. No long sentence, no complicated grammar. Just a friendly, clear request. And here is a little tip. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, many salons take walk-ins, which means you can come in without booking. But during weekends or busy hours, you might have to wait. So do not be surprised if they say, "We have something in 20 minutes." Just relax, grab a coffee, and you are all set. Now Hannah is in the styling chair. Ryan, the stylist, is ready to start. Let us see how she explains exactly what she wants.
Hi Hannah, I am Ryan. So, what are we doing today?
Hi Ryan. Just a trim, please. But could you take about an inch off?
About an inch off the length. Got it. Anything else? Layers? Bangs?
No, no layers. I would like to keep the same style. Just neater.
Sounds great. And how about the front? Same length?
Yes, same length, please. And please do not go too short. Last time I had a haircut, the stylist took off way more than I wanted.
Do not worry, I will not. I will cut a little, then we will check together before I do any more. How does that sound?
That sounds perfect. Thank you.
All right, let us get started.
This is the part one really want you to remember. Please do not go too short. This is the magic phrase that protects your hair. Even if your stylist seems super experienced. Say it anyway. You and the stylist might have very different ideas of what short means. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, hairdressers are usually super happy when you speak up. They would much rather cut a little, check with you, and then cut more. Than cut too much and have you leave unhappy. So always be clear about what you want. It is your hair, your call. Ryan has finished the cut. Now Hannah wants to check the back of her hair before leaving the chair. Watch how she asks.
Okay Hannah, all done. What do you think?
Oh wow, it looks great. Can I see the back, please?
Of course. Here you go.
Oh, that is lovely. It is neat, but it still looks like me. I am so happy.
I am so glad you like it. Would you like me to use a little hair product to finish?
Yes, please. Just something light. Nothing too sticky.
No problem. A bit of light cream. Perfect for your hair type.
Thank you so much, Ryan. Honestly, this is the best haircut I have had in ages.
That is so kind of you to say. Enjoy the rest of your day.
So lovely. Hannah was clear, polite, and she even checked the back before leaving. And did you notice how she used a small but powerful phrase? Can I see the back, please? We use can I see anytime we want to look at something more carefully. It is super polite and works in shops, restaurants, and salons too. Also, she said just something light when Ryan offered hair product. Just something light is a great way to say a small amount, not strong. Try using it next time you order coffee, food, or anything else where you want a softer version. Quiz time. Hannah is sitting in the chair and she is worried the stylist might cut too much. Which phrase should she use to protect her hair? A. Just a trim, please. B. Please do not go too short. C. Can I see the back, please? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will help you walk into any hair salon and get the exact look you want. No stress, no surprises. I would like a haircut, please. Just a trim, please. Can you take about an inch off? Please do not go too short. Can I see the back, please? Remember, your hair is your hair. Speak up, ask questions, and double-check before you leave. With these 5 phrases in your pocket, you will walk out of every salon smiling. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the movie theater. Wait till you hear the one sneaky phrase Hannah uses at the snack counter to get the best seat in the house. Trust me, it is a total game changer, and you will wish you had known it sooner. You do not want to miss it. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to buy a movie ticket, but I do not know what to say at the counter.
Hey everyone. Have you ever walked into a movie theater abroad and suddenly felt your English completely vanish? You stand at the counter, the staff is smiling, the line behind you is growing. And you just point at the screen and hope for the best. It is stressful, right? Do not worry. That ends today. I have 5 super simple phrases that will help you buy your ticket, grab your snacks, and even secretly get the best seat in the house. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the movie theater. Going to the cinema in another country is one of the most fun things you can do. Big screen, popcorn, comfy chairs, and no homework needed. But here is the thing. Buying tickets, choosing seats, and ordering snacks can feel a little tricky if you do not know the right words. Good news. You do not need any fancy English. You just need a few short, clear, friendly phrases. And today, I am even going to share one little secret phrase that can magically upgrade your seat. For free. Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. Perfect. This is your opening line at the box office. Just say the name of the movie you want to see, and you are set. Key phrase 2. What time does it start? What time does it start? Great. Movies often have several showtimes a day, so this is a super useful question. You can also ask, what time is the next show? Key phrase 3. A medium popcorn and a small drink, please. A medium popcorn and a small drink, please. Excellent. Easy and clear. You can change medium and small to large, regular, or anything you like. This is the magic formula for ordering snacks anywhere in the world. Key phrase 4. Are there any better seats still available? Are there any better seats still available? This one is gold. And it is our secret tip of the day. When you ask this at the snack counter or front desk, the staff can check the system and sometimes give you a much better seat for free. Try it next time. You will be amazed. Key phrase 5. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Excuse me, is this seat taken? Beautiful. Movie theaters are dark, and sometimes you are not sure if a seat is free. This phrase is polite, friendly, and works in cinemas, cafes, trains. Almost anywhere with seats. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah walks up to the box office counter at a modern movie theater. Watch how she buys her ticket from David at the front desk.
Hi there. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please.
Hi. Of course. We have a few showtimes today. What time does it start? Is that what you would like to know?
Yes, please. What time does it start?
The next show begins in 20 minutes. At 3:30. After that, we have one at 6 and one at 8:30.
The 3:31 sounds perfect.
Great choice. Would you like to pick your seat? Here is the seating map.
Oh, anywhere in the middle is fine. Maybe a little towards the back?
No problem. Row F, seat 7. Middle of the room. Is that okay?
That is perfect. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Enjoy the show.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how she opened with one super simple line? 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. That is all you need. Just say 1 ticket for. And the name of the movie. No long sentence, no complicated grammar. Just clear and friendly. And here is a little tip. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, most cinemas show big movies many times a day. So always ask, what time does it start? Or what time is the next show? That way, you will never miss the start, and you can plan your snacks perfectly. Now Hannah heads over to the snack counter. Mark, a friendly staff member with a black apron, is ready behind the popcorn machine. Watch how she orders. And asks the secret seat upgrade question.
Hi there. What can I get you today?
Hi. A medium popcorn and a small drink, please.
Sure. Salted or sweet popcorn?
Salted, please.
Great choice. And the drink? Cola, lemon lime, or orange?
Cola is perfect, thank you.
Coming right up. Anything else?
Actually. 1 quick question. I have row F, seat 7. Are there any better seats still available?
Oh, let me check for you. Yes. We just had a cancellation in row H, seat 12. Center of the screen, recliner chair, the absolute best spot in the room. Would you like to switch?
Wait, really? Yes, please. That would be amazing.
Done. No extra charge. Enjoy your movie. And your popcorn.
Wow, thank you so much, Mark.
This is the part one really want you to remember. Are there any better seats still available? This is the magic phrase. And almost nobody asks it. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, snack counter staff often have access to the same seating system as the ticket counter. They can see last-minute cancellations and upgrade you in seconds. And most of the time, it is totally free. So next time you go to the cinema, smile, order your snacks, and casually ask this one little question. You might just walk into the theater with the best seat in the house. Hannah walks into the dark theater holding her popcorn and drink. The big screen is glowing softly with previews. She walks up to row H and Tom, a friendly young man, is already sitting near her new seat. Watch how she politely checks if the seat is free.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
No, it is all yours. Please, go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Wow, you got the best seat in the house. Did you book it online?
Actually, no. I just asked the snack counter if there were any better seats still available. And they upgraded me.
No way. That is such a smart trick. I will definitely try that next time.
I know, right? Honestly, I had no idea it would work.
Well, enjoy the movie.
Thanks, you too.
So lovely. Hannah was polite, friendly, and a little bit clever. And did you notice how she used a small but powerful phrase at the very end? Excuse me, is this seat taken? We use "is this seat taken" anytime a seat looks empty but you want to make sure. It is super polite and works in cinemas, trains, cafes, parks. Even at a wedding. Also, did you hear how Tom said, "It is all yours"? That is a very natural way to say yes, you can have it. Try using it when you are sharing food, lending a book, or letting someone sit down. Quiz time. Hannah is at the snack counter, and she wants to upgrade to a better seat without paying extra. Which phrase is her secret weapon? A. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. B. A medium popcorn and a small drink, please. C. Are there any better seats still available? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any movie night into a smooth, fun, stress-free experience. 1 ticket for Sunset City, please. What time does it start? A medium popcorn and a small drink, please. Are there any better seats still available? Excuse me, is this seat taken? Remember. Going to the cinema should be fun, not scary. Speak up, smile, and do not forget the secret seat upgrade trick. With these 5 phrases in your pocket, every movie will feel like a 5-star experience. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the library. Wait till you hear the one simple phrase Hannah uses to unlock a secret stack of free books that most tourists never even know about. Trust me, it is a total game changer for anyone who loves reading. You do not want to miss it. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am at Coney Island in Brooklyn for the very first time, and I want to eat a real hot dog at Nathan's Famous and ride the legendary Cyclone roller coaster, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever stood in a long line at a famous food place? Heart beating, menu confusing, the cashier moving so fast. And thought, what do I even order? I do not want to look like a tourist. What if I pick the wrong thing? Today, Hannah is going to one of the most famous food places in the whole world. Nathan's Famous at Coney Island in Brooklyn. To eat a legendary hot dog and ride the world-famous Cyclone wooden roller coaster. And here is the magic part. Hannah is going to use one tiny, polite phrase at the Nathan's counter that will turn the busy cashier into her personal tour guide for the entire Coney Island boardwalk. You can use this exact phrase the next time you order any famous food, in any country. So put on your sneakers. Let us go to Coney Island. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is hopping off the subway at Coney Island Stillwell Avenue in Brooklyn. Coney Island is a legendary American beach neighborhood. Over 5 million people visit every year for the boardwalk, the beach, the games, and of course, the food. She has 2 missions. 1. Eat a real hot dog at Nathan's Famous. The original location since 1916. 2. Ride the Cyclone. A wooden roller coaster from 1927 that locals say is scary in the best way. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, ordering at a famous fast food counter and buying ride tickets can feel intimidating. But do not worry. With the right polite phrases, you will sound like you have done it 1,000 times. By the end of this video, you will be able to order food confidently at Nathan's Famous, ask the cashier for personal recommendations and turn them into a friend, buy a ticket for the Cyclone at Coney Island like a pro, and talk to ride staff politely about safety, height rules, and bags. Ready? Let us hit the Coney Island boardwalk. Here are today's 5 Coney Island key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. What do you recommend? What do you recommend? Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it at the Nathan's Famous counter. Or any famous restaurant. It instantly turns the cashier into your friendly local guide. Key phrase 2. I'll take one of those, please. I'll take one of those, please. Lovely. Use this to order. Polite, simple, perfect at Nathan's or any food counter on the Coney Island boardwalk. Key phrase 3. How long is the wait for the Cyclone? How long is the wait for the Cyclone? Great. Use this at the Cyclone ticket window. The line at Coney Island can be long on a sunny day. Key phrase 4. Is there a height requirement? Is there a height requirement? Perfect. Important for any roller coaster. The Cyclone has rules. Ask first to be safe. Key phrase 5. Where do I put my bag? Where do I put my bag? Wonderful. You can't bring bags on the Cyclone. Ask the staff politely where to leave it. These 5 phrases are gold for Coney Island. And for any famous food spot or ride in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Coney Island situations. Alright. Hannah walks up to the bright yellow and green counter of the original Nathan's Famous at the corner of Surf and Stillwell Avenue in Coney Island. The line moves fast. She steps up to the register, where Marcus, a friendly cashier in a yellow Nathan's polo shirt, is taking orders.
Hi. It's my first time at Nathan's Famous. And honestly, my first time at Coney Island.
Welcome. You came to the right place. What can I get for you?
Well, I want a real Nathan's hot dog. But the menu is huge. What do you recommend?
Oh, I love that question. Okay. First time at Nathan's Famous, you have to get the original hot dog with mustard and sauerkraut. And add the famous Nathan's crinkle-cut fries. Trust me.
Sounds perfect. I'll take one of those, please. And a small lemonade.
Great choice. That's $11 even.
Here you go. Quick question. After I eat, what's the best thing to do on the Coney Island boardwalk?
Oh, easy. Walk straight down the boardwalk, get a soft serve ice cream, and ride the cyclone. It's right there. You can't miss it. The wooden one. Almost 100 years old.
Is the cyclone scary?
It's scary in the best way. You'll scream, you'll laugh, and you'll want to ride it again. Tell them Marcus from Nathan's sent you.
I will. Thank you so much.
Welcome to Coney Island. Order number 42. I'll call you when it's ready.
Wonderful, Hannah. That magic phrase. What do you recommend? Is the secret weapon of every smart traveler. Look at what just happened. Hannah did not just get a hot dog. She got the best hot dog combo at Nathan's Famous, and a personal tip about the cyclone, and a new friend named Marcus. Why does it work? Because it gives the cashier a small spotlight. Most customers just say, "I'll have a number 2. But what do you recommend?" Makes the cashier feel like an expert. And people love to share what they love. Use this phrase anywhere famous. At Nathan's Famous, at a Tokyo ramen shop, at a London pub, at a Paris bakery. The cashier will light up and give you their real favorite. Also, Hannah said, "It's my first time." This is another magic phrase. It tells the staff, "Be kind to me." Most people will be extra helpful when they hear it. 2 tiny phrases, huge results on the Coney Island boardwalk. With her hot dog finished, Hannah walks down the Coney Island boardwalk to the famous red and white cyclone roller coaster. She walks up to the ticket window, where Eric, a friendly young man in a Luna Park staff t-shirt, sits behind the glass.
Hi. Excuse me. I want to ride the cyclone. Marcus from Nathan's sent me.
Of course he did. Welcome. First ride on the cyclone?
Yes. How long is the wait for the cyclone right now?
Today you're lucky. Only about 15 minutes. On weekends it can be an hour.
Oh, perfect. How much is one ticket?
A single ride is $12. Or you can get the all-day wristband for $45. That gets you on every ride at Coney Island, not just the cyclone.
Just the cyclone today, please. And quick question. Is there a height requirement?
Good question. You have to be at least 54 inches tall. About 137 centimeters. You're definitely tall enough.
Phew. And honestly, how scary is the cyclone? I've never been on a wooden roller coaster before.
It's bumpy. It's old school. Built in 1927. The drops are sharp, the turns are tight, and the wood shakes. But that's why people love it. Hold on tight and scream. That's the Coney Island way.
Okay. I'm doing this. One cyclone ticket, please.
$12. Here's your ticket. Get in the line right over there. Have fun.
Thank you so much.
Welcome to Coney Island. See you back here in a few minutes. Alive, I hope.
Amazing. Hannah just bought her first cyclone ticket like a pro. Look at the phrase. How long is the wait? This is a very common question at any popular ride, restaurant, or attraction. At Coney Island on a sunny weekend, the cyclone line can be over an hour. Asking saves you from a huge surprise. And is there a height requirement? Super important for any roller coaster, anywhere in the world. Different rides at different parks have different rules. Asking shows you care about safety and saves you from waiting in line for nothing. Also notice. Hannah asked. How scary is it? Why is this great? Because Eric got to give a real, fun answer. It's bumpy. It's old school. Instead of just yes or no. Open questions get richer answers. And richer answers make any conversation more fun. The cyclone at Coney Island has been running since 1927. That's almost 100 years of screams. And now Hannah is about to add her own. Hannah is at the front of the line on the cyclone loading platform. The wooden track creaks above her. Tom, an older Coney Island ride operator with a kind smile, is opening the lap bars and helping people into the cars.
Hi. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. It's my first time on the cyclone.
Oh, welcome. Don't worry. I've been working this ride for 20 years. You're in good hands. Single rider?
Yes. Quick question. Where do I put my bag?
Great question. No bags allowed on the cyclone. See those green lockers right behind you? $2 for one ride. Or just hand it to your friend if you have one.
I'll use a locker. Okay. Where do I sit?
Front car if you want the big view. Back car if you want the big drops. What do you recommend?
Now you sound like Marcus from Nathan's.
Ha! For your first time on the cyclone, I say. Middle car. Less bumpy, still scary. Good balance.
Middle it is. And last question. What about the safety belt? How does it work?
Easy. Sit down, slide all the way back, pull the lap bar down across your hips, and I'll come check it. When you hear the click, you're locked in. Then just hold the handle in front of you and scream.
Got it. I'm so nervous.
Nervous is good. That means you're going to remember this Coney Island ride forever. 3, 2, 1. Keep your hands and arms inside the car at all times. Enjoy the cyclone.
Wonderful. Hannah just rode the cyclone. Ate at Nathan's Famous. And walked the Coney Island boardwalk like a real New Yorker. All from 5 tiny, polite phrases. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, what do you recommend? It worked at Nathan's Famous with Marcus. It even came back at the cyclone with Tom. Magic phrases travel. Politeness plus curiosity equals friends, tips, and the best food and rides at Coney Island, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to the busy counter at Nathan's Famous, she could have just said, I'll have a hot dog. Instead, she used one little phrase that turned cashier Marcus into her personal tour guide for the entire Coney Island boardwalk. What was that magic phrase? A. How much is everything? B. What do you recommend? C. Can I have the menu? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any famous food spot and any famous ride anywhere in the world into a smooth, fun, friendly adventure. What do you recommend? I'll take one of those, please. How long is the wait for the cyclone? Is there a height requirement? Where do I put my bag? Remember, Coney Island welcomes over 5 million visitors a year. The Nathan's famous hot dog has been served since 1916. The cyclone has been screaming since 1927. With these 5 phrases, you do not just visit famous places. You become part of the story. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading to one of the most beautiful walks in the world. Across the Brooklyn Bridge at sunset, all the way back to Manhattan. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses on a stranger taking photos at the very middle of the Brooklyn Bridge that turns him into her personal photographer and gets her 3 insider tips for the best sunset spots in the city. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want a perfect travel photo, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am trying to find the right train, but I do not know how to ask.
Hey everyone. Have you ever stood inside a busy train station, looking up at a giant board full of city names, platform numbers, and times, and felt your heart start to race? You do not want to ask a stranger because you are not sure how to ask. Or maybe you have even gotten on the wrong train before and ended up in the totally wrong town. Do not worry. That ends today. I have 5 super simple phrases that will help you buy a ticket, find your platform, and make sure you get on the right train every single time. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the train station. Trains are one of the best ways to travel. They are often faster than buses, more relaxing than driving, and they take you right into the heart of the city. Whether you are catching a quick local train, a long-distance journey, or even visiting another country, knowing how to handle a train station in English will make your trip so much smoother. Trust me. Once you learn today's phrases, you will feel calm, confident, and ready to travel anywhere by train. Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. What time is the next train to London? What time is the next train to London? Perfect. Just swap London with the city you are going to. Key phrase 2. How much is a ticket to London? How much is a ticket to London? Great. Use this when you want to know the price before you buy. Key phrase 3. Which platform does it leave from? Which platform does it leave from? Excellent. Platform is the area where you actually wait for and board your train. Big stations have lots of them, so this question is super important. Key phrase 4. Excuse me, is this the train to London? Excuse me, is this the train to London? This one is gold. Always ask before you get on. It is short, polite, and it can save your whole day. Key phrase 5. Is this seat taken? Is this seat taken? Beautiful. Use this when you want to sit down but you are not sure if someone else is already using the seat. Very polite, very common. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah is at the ticket window of a busy train station. Watch how she buys her ticket to Brighton.
Hi. What time is the next train to Brighton?
Hi there. The next train to Brighton leaves at 10:45. So in about 20 minutes.
Oh, perfect. How much is a ticket to Brighton?
A one-way ticket is $22, and a return ticket is $35.
I think I will take a return, please. I am coming back this evening.
Great choice. Anytime return or off-peak return?
What is the difference?
Anytime return lets you travel on any train today. Off-peak is a little cheaper, but you can only travel after 9:30 in the morning and after 7 in the evening on the way back.
Off-peak sounds fine for me. I will take that one.
Perfect. That is $28. Here is your ticket. Keep it safe, you will need it on the way back too.
Thank you so much.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how she opened with two simple questions? What time is the next train to Brighton? How much is a ticket to Brighton? These two together give you everything you need to plan your trip. The time and the price. And listen. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, train tickets often come in different types. You might hear words like one-way, return, or round trip in the US, anytime, and off-peak. Do not panic. If you are not sure what something means, just ask. What is the difference? That is exactly what Hannah did. Easy and confident. Now Hannah has her ticket and needs to find her platform. Let us see how she asks for help.
Excuse me. I am taking the 10:45 to Brighton. Which platform does it leave from?
Let me check for you. The Brighton train today is leaving from platform 7.
Platform 7. Great, thank you. Is it far?
Just go straight ahead, past the coffee shop, and you will see the signs on your left.
Thank you so much.
Hannah walks to platform 7. A train is already waiting. She steps up to the conductor near the door.
Excuse me, is this the train to Brighton?
Yes, this one is going to Brighton. Departing in about 5 minutes.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Have a great trip.
This is the moment I really want you to remember. Excuse me, is this the train to Brighton? This is the tiny, magical phrase that saves travelers from so much panic. Even when you are sure it is the right train. Ask anyway. Trains can change platforms at the last minute, two trains can sit side by side, and announcements can be hard to understand in a noisy station. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, station staff and conductors are usually happy to help. They would much rather take 5 seconds to confirm than have you end up 2 cities away. So always double-check before you step on board. It is the easiest habit you will ever build. Hannah is on the train now, walking down the aisle looking for a seat. Watch how she politely asks.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
No, it is all yours. Please, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Sorry, just to double-check. This train is going to Brighton, right?
Yes, it is. Brighton is the last stop. About 50 minutes from here.
Oh, that is a relief. It is my first time visiting.
Oh, nice. You will love it. The beach is just a 10-minute walk from the station.
Really? That sounds amazing. Thanks for the tip.
Anytime. Enjoy your day.
So lovely. Hannah was polite, friendly, and she even made a little conversation. And did you notice how she used a smaller phrase at the end? Just to double-check. This train is going to Brighton, right? We use just to double-check when we want to confirm something one more time, very gently. It is super polite and very natural in English. Also, is this seat taken? Is one of the most useful phrases for trains, buses, planes, cafes. Anywhere you need to sit down with strangers around. Just 3 little words, but they sound so respectful. Quiz time. Hannah is at the station and her train is about to leave. She sees a train at the platform. Before getting on, what should she say to make sure it is the right one? A. Where is this train going? B. Excuse me, is this the train to Brighton? C. Is this seat taken? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will help you breeze through any train station. From buying tickets to finding your platform to making sure you get on the right train every single time. What time is the next train to Brighton? How much is a ticket to Brighton? Which platform does it leave from? Excuse me, is this the train to Brighton? Is this seat taken? Remember, train stations can feel huge and scary at first, but with these 5 phrases in your pocket, you will travel like a total pro. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the hair salon. Wait till you hear the one phrase Hannah uses to make sure she does not walk out with a haircut she hates. It has saved me so many bad hair days, and it will save you too. You do not want to miss it. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Quick question. Have you ever walked into a clothing store, found something you really liked, but had no idea how to ask for a different size? Or maybe you wanted to try something on, but you did not know what to say? Well, today's lesson is going to fix all of that. And do not go anywhere, there is a quiz at the end. Can you get the right answer? Let us find out. So, clothes shopping. This is one of the most fun things to do, right? But when you are shopping in English, it can get a little tricky. Maybe you need a different size. Maybe the price tag is missing. Or maybe you want to return something the next day. These are all situations you will definitely face when shopping abroad. And here is the thing. Store staff in English-speaking countries are usually very friendly and helpful, but you need to know how to communicate with them. So today, we are going to walk through 3 real shopping conversations. Asking for help, trying clothes on, and making a return. By the end of this video, you will feel super confident the next time you shop in English. Let us go. Alright, here are today's 5 key phrases. Get ready. Phrase 1. Do you have this in a different size? Use this when the size you need is not on the rack. Do you have this in a different size? Phrase 2. Can I try this on? Try on means to wear something temporarily to see if it fits. Excuse me, can I try this on? Phrase 3. Where is the fitting room? The fitting room is where you go to try on clothes. Some people also say changing room. Where is the fitting room? Phrase 4. Is this on sale? On sale means the price is reduced. Discounted. Excuse me, is this on sale? Phrase 5. I would like to return this, please. Use this when you want to bring something back and get your money back. I would like to return this, please. Now, let us see these in action.
Hi there. Are you finding everything okay?
Actually, I love this sweater, but it's a little too big. Do you have this in a different size?
Of course. What size do you need?
I think I need a small.
Let me check the back for you. One moment, please. Here you go. This is the last small we have in this color.
Oh, thank you so much. Where's the fitting room?
It's right over there, on the left side. just past the shoes.
Perfect, thanks.
No problem. Let me know if you need a different size.
Hannah used 2 of our key phrases right away. Nice work, Hannah. First, do you have this in a different size? Super useful, and you can change size to color too. Do you have this in a different color? Same structure. Then she asked, where is the fitting room? Remember, fitting room equals changing room. Both are correct. Also, notice Lucas said, let me check the back for you. That means he is going to check the storage area behind the store. If your size is not on the rack, always ask. They often have more in the back. And he said, this is the last small we have in this color. So if you really like it, grab it quickly. Alright, let us try on some clothes.
Hi. How many items do you have today?
I have 4 pieces. Can I try them all on?
Of course. There's a 5-item limit per room, so you're good. Let me unlock room number 3 for you.
Thank you. Excuse me, what do you think? Does this look okay?
Oh, that color looks great on you. How does it fit?
It's a bit tight around the shoulders. Do you have a medium?
Let me grab one for you. Be right back. Here's the medium. Try this one.
This one fits perfectly. I'll take it.
Awesome. Just hand me anything you don't want when you're done, and you can take what you'd like up to the register.
Great conversation. There were so many useful phrases here. First, how many items do you have today? Most fitting rooms have a limit, usually around 5 to 8 items per room. They count to make sure you do not take too many at once. Then Hannah asked, can I try them all on? Notice she used try on, our key phrase. And here is a really important one. Does this look okay? Or, how does it fit? These are perfect phrases to ask for an honest opinion. The associate will usually be really helpful and give you suggestions. Hannah said, it is a bit tight around the shoulders. Knowing how to describe the fit is super useful. You can say, it is too tight. Too small. It is too loose. Too big. It is perfect. Just right. Alright, time for the final scene. The quiz is coming up.
Hi. How can I help you today?
Hi. I'd like to return this, please. I bought it yesterday, but when I got home, I noticed there's a small stain on the back.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Do you have your receipt?
Yes, here it is.
Thank you. Would you like a refund or store credit?
A refund, please. I paid with my credit card.
No problem. The refund will go back to the same card. It usually takes 3 to 5 business days to show up.
Got it. Oh, by the way, I noticed this jacket over there. Is this on sale?
Yes. Everything in that section is 50% off this weekend.
Wow, that's a great deal. I'll take a look.
Take your time. And thank you for being so understanding about the return.
Of course. Thanks for your help.
Excellent. That was the most advanced conversation, but you handled it like a pro. Hannah used our phrase. I would like to return this, please. Polite and clear. Perfect. Then Jason asked, would you like a refund or store credit? Listen carefully, these are 2 different things. A refund means you get your money back. Store credit means you do not get cash back, but you get credit to spend at the same store later. Jason also said, it usually takes 3 to 5 business days to show up. Business days means weekdays, not weekends or holidays. So if you return something on a Friday, it might take until the next Wednesday or Thursday. And Hannah used another key phrase. Is this on sale? And Jason said, 50% off. That is half the original price. Big discount. Alright, now it is quiz time. Jason said, everything in that section is 50% off this weekend. What does 50% off mean? A. The items cost $50 more. B. The items are half their original price. C. Only 50 items are available. Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it right. How many of you can get it right? Great job today, everyone. Now you can shop for clothes in English with confidence. Asking for sizes, trying things on, and even making a return. These are real, practical skills you will use all the time. If this video helped you, hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. Next time, we are heading to the airport. Get ready to fly in English. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to shop at the farmer's market, but I do not know what to say.
Hey everyone. Have you ever walked through a colorful farmer's market? Strawberries, sweet corn, peaches piled high. And felt totally lost? You do not know which fruit is the freshest, you do not know how much things cost, and you definitely do not know how to ask for a deal. So you smile, point, pay full price. And walk away wondering if you got the good stuff. Well, today, we are going to fix that. I have 5 super useful market phrases. Plus one clever little phrase that gets you a huge bag of fresh fruit for half the price right before closing time. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are heading to the farmer's market. Now farmers markets are amazing. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, you will find them in town squares, parking lots, and along streets every single weekend. Fresh fruits, crunchy vegetables, homemade jams, flowers. It is like a beautiful outdoor party for food lovers. But here is the thing. At a farmer's market, you talk directly to the farmers and growers. That is wonderful. But a little scary in English. You might wonder. How do I ask what is fresh? How do I check the price? And most importantly, how do I get the best deal? Do not worry. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say. Plus, that one clever phrase that turns a regular shopping trip into a half-price treasure hunt. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. What is in season right now? What is in season right now? Beautiful. In season means fruits or vegetables that are growing fresh this time of year. Strawberries in summer, pumpkins in fall. They taste better and they cost less. Key phrase 2. Could I try a sample, please? Could I try a sample, please? Lovely. At most farmers' markets, vendors are happy to give you a tiny taste. A sample is a small piece you try before you buy. Use it. It is totally normal. Key phrase 3. How much is it per pound? How much is it per pound? Perfect. Per pound means the price for 1 pound of weight. In the US, Canada, and the UK, you will often hear this. In other countries, you might hear per kilo. Same idea, different unit. Key phrase 4. Are these locally grown? Are these locally grown? Great! Locally grown means the food was grown nearby, not shipped from far away. Local food is fresher, and farmers love talking about their farms. It is a wonderful conversation starter. Key phrase 5. Any chance of a deal before you close? Any chance of a deal before you close? This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Right before the market closes, vendors do not want to pack up unsold produce. Ask politely, smile sweetly, and you can walk away with a huge bag for half the price. Most shoppers never ask. But you will. Great! 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. It is a bright Saturday morning at a busy outdoor farmer's market. Hannah, holding a small canvas tote bag, walks up to a colorful fruit stand piled with strawberries, peaches, and blueberries. Marcus, a friendly male farmer in his 30s, stands behind the table wearing a denim shirt and a straw hat. Watch how she finds the freshest fruit.
Good morning. Wow, your fruit looks beautiful.
Good morning. Thank you so much. Everything is picked fresh this morning.
That is wonderful. What is in season right now?
Right now, the strawberries are at their absolute peak. Sweet and juicy. The peaches just started this week too, and they are delicious.
Ooh, those peaches look amazing. How much is it per pound?
The peaches are $4 per pound, and the strawberries are $5 for a basket.
I will take a basket of strawberries and 2 pounds of peaches, please.
Excellent choice. Let me grab the freshest ones for you.
Thank you so much.
Here you go. Enjoy your weekend.
Beautiful, Hannah. Did you hear those 2 important phrases? What is in season right now? This is the best way to start a conversation at any farmer's market. Vendors love this question because it shows you care about freshness. They will point you to the most flavorful, most affordable fruits and vegetables of the moment. And how much is it per pound? This is your friendly way to check the price. Do not be shy. Asking about prices is normal, polite, and expected. It also helps you compare different stands. Try it next time. You will feel like a real local shopper. Now Hannah is at a vegetable stand, full of bright tomatoes, leafy greens, and golden corn. Oliver, a friendly male farmer in his 40s wearing a green t-shirt and a tan apron, smiles warmly as she approaches. Watch how she gets a free taste.
Hi. These tomatoes look incredible.
Thank you. They came out of the field just yesterday afternoon.
Wow. Could I try a sample, please?
Of course. Here. Try this little cherry tomato. It is super sweet.
That is amazing. It is so juicy.
I am glad you like it. We pick them when they are perfectly ripe.
Quick question. Are these locally grown?
Absolutely. Our farm is just 30 minutes from here. Everything on this table was grown by my family.
That is wonderful. I will take a pint of the cherry tomatoes and 2 ears of corn, please.
Great pick. That will be $8 total.
Here you go. Thank you so much. And please tell your family the tomatoes are perfect.
I sure will. Have a lovely day.
So sweet. Hannah just used 2 phrases that turned shopping into a real connection. Could I try a sample, please? A sample is your secret weapon at any farmer's market. You get to taste before you buy, and you make the vendor smile. It is a win-win. Just remember to be polite. Say please and thank you. And only take one sample per stand. Are these locally grown? This question opens a beautiful conversation. Farmers in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia are so proud of their land and their work. They love sharing their story. You will learn where your food comes from, and you will feel a real connection to your meal. That is the magic of farmers markets. And listen to this lovely word. Absolutely. Oliver said, absolutely. Our farm is just 30 minutes from here. Absolutely means yes, 100% yes. Try using it today. The market is starting to wind down. Vendors are folding up tables. Hannah walks up to a fruit stand still loaded with peaches, plums, and apples. Jack, a friendly male farmer in his late 20s wearing a flannel shirt, is starting to put fruit into boxes. Watch how she unlocks the secret deal.
Hi. Are you still open?
Yes. For about another 15 minutes. What can I get you?
Everything looks so good. I would love some peaches and plums, but... Any chance of a deal before you close?
Oh, you are smart. Honestly, I would rather sell it than pack it up. How about a big mixed bag? Peaches, plums, and apples. For $10?
Really? That is incredible. Yes, please.
Awesome. Let me fill it up nice and full for you.
You are so kind. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Come back next Saturday. I will save the best ones for you.
I definitely will. Have a great evening.
You too. Enjoy the fruit.
Wow. Did you see what just happened? Hannah walked away with a huge bag of fresh fruit for almost nothing. All because of one little phrase. Any chance of a deal before you close? This phrase is pure magic at any outdoor market. Farmers do not want to take unsold produce home. It might spoil before next week. So when you ask politely, with a smile, right before closing time, you will often get a beautiful discount. Some vendors even throw an extra fruit for free. But remember, this works because Hannah was polite. She did not demand a deal. She did not argue about the price. She simply asked kindly, "Any chance of a deal?" That is the secret. Quiz time. Hannah wanted to get a big bag of fresh fruit for half the price right before the market closed. Which phrase is her magic key? A. What is in season right now? B. Are these locally grown? C. Any chance of a deal before you close? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any farmer's market into your own personal fresh food paradise. What is in season right now? Could I try a sample, please? How much is it per pound? Are these locally grown? Any chance of a deal before you close? Remember, farmers love friendly, curious customers. Smile, ask, taste, and chat. And you will always walk home with the very best, freshest food in town. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the amusement park. Wait till you hear the one sneaky phrase Hannah uses at the front gate that lets her skip a huge line and ride her favorite roller coaster twice in a row. Most tourists wait 2 hours, but you will not, because you will know exactly what to say. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am at Chelsea Market in New York City for the very first time, and I want to find the best food in this huge food hall like a local, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever walked into a huge food hall and frozen? Dozens of food stalls, lobster counters steaming, taco grills sizzling, bakeries pulling fresh bread, cheese shops, ice cream windows, hundreds of people lined up everywhere. And you thought, I want the best food in this place today. But how do I even ask? What if I pick the wrong stand? What if I sound like a clueless tourist? Today, Hannah is going to walk right into one of the most delicious places in New York City. Chelsea Market. The famous covered food hall in the neighborhood of Chelsea, on 9th Avenue between 15th Street and 16th Street, built inside the old Nabisco cookie factory where the original Oreo was invented. Inside, dozens of food stalls including the famous The Lobster Place and Los Tacos No. 1, all packed under exposed brick walls and warm industrial lights. And here is the magic part. Hannah is going to use one tiny, polite phrase at a busy Chelsea Market information staff member that will turn a packed food hall into her personal Chelsea Market food tour and score her the freshest lobster roll in all of Manhattan. You can use this exact phrase the next time you want a real local food tip at any market, anywhere in the world. So grab your appetite. Let us head into Chelsea Market. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is starting her afternoon at the 16th Street entrance of Chelsea Market, right where the steps come down from the High Line. She is standing under the iconic warm-lit Chelsea Market entryway, looking into a long brick and iron hallway lit by hanging Edison bulbs. In front of her, a converted former cookie factory now packed with dozens of food stalls, bakeries, seafood counters at the Lobster Place, taco grills at Los Tacos No. 1, ice cream windows, cheese shops, and the warm bustling hum of a real Manhattan food hall. She has 3 missions. 1. Walk into Chelsea Market and ask the busy info staff for the best first-timer stand. 2. Order a fresh lobster roll at the famous The Lobster Place. Connecticut style or Maine style. 3. Grab a quick takeout taco at Los Tacos No. 1 before heading back out onto 9th Avenue. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, walking into a huge food hall like Chelsea Market can feel overwhelming. So many stalls, so many lines, so many choices. But do not worry. With the right polite phrases, even the busiest Chelsea Market worker will smile and give you their honest best pick. By the end of this video, you will be able to find your way around a big food hall like Chelsea Market in Manhattan. Use the magic phrase to ask for the best stand for first-timers, not just any stand. Talk about real market food. Lobster rolls, chowder, tacos, fresh seafood, takeout. In simple, natural English, and order food to go and walk out onto 9th Avenue like a real New Yorker. Ready? Let us walk into Chelsea Market. Here are today's 5 Chelsea Market food hall key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. Could you recommend the best stand for first-timers? Could you recommend the best stand for first-timers? Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it with a Chelsea Market info staff member, or any food hall worker, market guide, or visitor info volunteer in the world. Instead of, "What's good?" or "Where should I go?" you are asking for the best stand for someone new. The worker becomes your personal food tour guide. Key phrase 2. Is the lobster roll famous here? Is the lobster roll famous here? Lovely. Use this at the Lobster Place or any seafood counter in Chelsea Market. asking if a dish is famous here. Instead of just good. Invites the worker to share the real story behind the stand. You'll find out about Connecticut style versus Maine style in 10 seconds. Key phrase 3. I'll take the Connecticut style lobster roll, please. I'll take the Connecticut style lobster roll, please. Great. Use this with any stand worker once you've picked your order. Naming the exact item. Connecticut style, Maine style, chowder. Sounds confident and clear. Works at any food hall in Manhattan and beyond. Key phrase 4. Could I have it to go? Could I have it to go? Perfect. A super useful phrase at any food stand in Chelsea Market, or any taco window at Los Tacos No. 1. Simple, friendly, and works at every food window, bakery, and snack counter in Chelsea and beyond. Key phrase 5. How busy does it get around here? How busy does it get around here? Wonderful. Use this with any Chelsea Market worker. The answer helps you plan your visit. Should you eat now, or come back later? Should you take it to go and find a spot outside? One simple question, a whole afternoon of insider tips. These 5 phrases are gold for Chelsea Market. And for any food hall, market, or neighborhood in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them inside Chelsea Market. Alright. Hannah has just walked down the 16th Street steps from the High Line and stepped through the warm-lit Chelsea Market entryway in the neighborhood of Chelsea, Manhattan. The long brick and iron hallway stretches ahead. Exposed red brick walls, hanging Edison bulbs glowing warm, polished concrete floors, the smell of fresh bread and roasting coffee, dozens of food stalls visible down the corridor including the famous The Lobster Place and Los Tacos No. 1. Visitors stream past in both directions. Near the entrance stands a friendly Chelsea Market info staff member, David, a man in his 30s with warm brown skin and a kind open face, wearing a plain dark green polo shirt and a plain dark cap, holding a small clipboard, smiling at first-timers.
Hi. Wow, this is my first time inside Chelsea Market. And honestly, my first time in Chelsea too. It's amazing in here.
Welcome to Chelsea Market. You picked a great afternoon. Is this your very first visit?
Yes. I just came down from the High Line at the 16th Street steps. Could you recommend the best stand for first-timers?
Oh, great question. Honestly? For a first-timer at Chelsea Market, the move is the Lobster Place. About 2 minutes down the main hallway on your left. Get the lobster roll. Connecticut style if you like warm butter, Maine style if you like cold mayo. Either one is the freshest in Manhattan.
Oh wow. How busy does it get around here?
Peak time is around 12:30 to 1:30. It's just before noon now, so you're golden. After the Lobster Place, walk a little further down. Los Tacos No. 1 is on your right. Tell Marco at the taco counter that David sent you. Fresh tortillas pressed by hand all day long.
That sounds perfect. And then?
If you still have room, the bakery near the 9th Avenue exit does a warm chocolate brownie that is famous in all of Chelsea. Tony runs the counter. Short dark hair, plain white apron. He'll set you up. Tell him David sent you too.
Wow, thank you so much, David. You just turned Chelsea Market into my personal food tour.
That's what we're here for. Enjoy your walk through Chelsea Market. And welcome to Chelsea.
Wonderful, Hannah. Look at how she started. Hi. Wow, this is my first time inside Chelsea Market. And honestly, my first time in Chelsea too. 2 tiny phrases, but they do so much work. It's my first time makes David want to help her. Sharing a little warmth opens almost any door at a busy food hall. Then the big one. Could you recommend the best stand for first-timers? Notice. She did not say, "What's good?" or "Where should I go?" She used the words, "For first-timers." Those 3 words turned David from a busy info staff member into her personal Chelsea Market food guide. Also notice. Hannah asked a beautiful follow-up question. How busy does it get around here? That tiny question gave her a whole afternoon plan. Timing, 2 more stand tips, and introductions to Marco at Los Tacos No. 1 and Tony at the bakery. 1 question is good. 3 questions turn a busy worker into a guide. Use these phrases anywhere. At a food hall, at a market, at a bakery, inside Chelsea Market in Manhattan, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best stand for first-timers equals friends and incredible local tips. Hannah walks down the long brick hallway of Chelsea Market, past bakeries pulling fresh bread, past cheese shops, past a fresh juice bar, and arrives at the lobster place. A long seafood counter with crushed ice piled high with fresh lobsters, oysters, and shrimp, a chalkboard menu above showing lobster roll, chowder, Connecticut style, Maine style. Behind the counter, Marco, a friendly man in his 40s with dark hair, wearing a plain white apron over a plain dark t-shirt, wipes down the counter and smiles at Hannah as she walks up.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. David at the info stand sent me over. He said you have the freshest lobster roll in all of Manhattan.
Ah, David. Of course he did. He sends all the first-timers our way. So, is the lobster roll famous here?
That's exactly what I wanted to ask. Is the lobster roll famous here?
Oh yes. The lobster place has been pulling fresh lobsters in Chelsea Market for over 20 years. Connecticut style is warm lobster meat in melted butter on a toasted bun. Maine style is cold lobster with a little mayo, lemon, and celery on the same toasted bun. We also do a classic New England clam chowder. What's your move?
I love melted butter. I'll take the Connecticut-style lobster roll, please.
Excellent choice for a first-timer. And because David sent you, and because it's your first time at Chelsea Market, here's a small cup of clam chowder on the house. Warm New England style, fresh this morning. Try it before the roll.
Wow, Marco, are you serious? Thank you so much.
Welcome to Chelsea Market. Hey. Since you're new in Chelsea, can I give you one more tip? Keep walking down the hallway after this. Don't head back up to the High Line yet. Los Tacos No. 1 is 2 stands down. Tony is at the brownie counter near the 9th Avenue exit. Tell them both Marco said hi.
That sounds amazing. How much for the lobster roll?
$28. The chowder is on the house. Connecticut style, warm butter, fresh lobster meat. Eat it right away while it's warm.
Could I have it to go?
You can absolutely take it to go. But honestly? Stand right at the counter, take one bite. Then take it to go. The first bite of a warm lobster roll has to be fresh from the kitchen. Trust me.
Oh wow, this is so good. Thank you, Marco.
Enjoy your walk through Chelsea Market. And come back to the lobster place anytime.
Amazing. Look at what just happened at the lobster place inside Chelsea Market. Hannah did not just get a lobster roll. She got an insider lesson on Connecticut style versus Maine style, a free cup of New England clam chowder, and a tip to head down to Los Tacos No. 1 and Tony at the brownie counter next. Why did the magic phrase work so well? Is the lobster roll famous here? Let us break it down. Is the lobster roll equal specific? You are showing real interest in the stand's signature dish. Famous here equals open. You are inviting Marco to tell the real story. 20 years of fresh lobsters at the lobster place in Chelsea Market. Also notice. Hannah mentioned. David at the info stand sent me over. That tiny phrase is golden in a food hall like Chelsea Market. It tells Marco, hey, I'm already part of the Chelsea Market family. Suddenly the whole Chelsea Market crew is on your team. And the simple line. I'll take the Connecticut-style lobster roll, please. Confident, clear, polite. Naming the exact item. Connecticut style. Instead of just the lobster roll made Marco smile. Use these reactions everywhere in Chelsea Market and beyond. Hannah walks further down the brick hallway of Chelsea Market, past artisanal cheese shops and warm bakeries pulling fresh bread, and arrives at Los Tacos No. 1. A small bright stand with hand-pressed tortillas sizzling on a flat-top grill, a chalkboard menu showing adobada, carne asada, pollo, nopal, and the warm smell of fresh corn and lime in the air. Behind the counter, Tony, a friendly man in his 30s with short dark hair, warm brown skin, wearing a plain white apron over a plain dark t-shirt, finishes pressing a fresh tortilla and smiles at Hannah as she walks up.
Hi. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Marco at the lobster place sent me over. This is my first time at Chelsea Market and I want to try one of your famous tacos.
Marco sent you? Then welcome. First time at Chelsea Market in Chelsea, eh? 5 years pressing tortillas by hand at Los Tacos No. 1 and a first-timer is still my favorite customer. What can I do for you?
Tony. Could you recommend the best stand for first-timers? I mean, the best taco for first-timers.
Beautiful question. Okay. For a first-timer at Los Tacos No. 1, the move is the adobada. Marinated pork, fresh pressed tortilla, cilantro, onion, and a little lime. Simple, classic, perfect. You see this? Every tortilla is pressed by hand, right here, every order. That's why the line is out the door at lunch. But you got here at the perfect time.
That looks incredible. I'll take the adobada, please. Could I have it to go?
Of course you can take it to go. You're heading back out onto 9th Avenue, right? Walk a block south and there's a perfect bench on the corner of 15th Street. Eat it there, warm, in the sun.
Wow, Tony. Thank you so much. How busy does it get around here?
By 12:30? Line all the way back past the lobster place. But right now? You're a lucky one. Hey. One more tip, since it's your first time. When you finish the taco, walk back through Chelsea Market to the 9th Avenue exit. The brownie counter at the bakery has a warm chocolate brownie that is famous in all of Chelsea. Tell him I sent you.
That sounds magical. Thank you so much, Tony. You just made my whole afternoon at Chelsea Market.
Take one bite right now. Then take it to go. And come back to Los Tacos No. 1 anytime. Every visit to Chelsea Market is a different food story.
Wonderful. Hannah just walked into one of the most delicious places in New York City. Chelsea Market in Chelsea, Manhattan. And used 5 tiny, polite phrases to score the freshest lobster roll, a free cup of clam chowder, and a fresh hand-pressed adobada taco from 3 different Chelsea Market workers. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, could you recommend the best stand for first-timers? It worked perfectly with David at the info stand near the 16th Street entrance. The words "for first-timers" are the secret. They work at any food hall, any market, any restaurant, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best stand for first-timers equals busy workers turn into guides, friends, and personal food tours. In Chelsea Market, in Chelsea, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to a busy Chelsea Market info staff member, she could have just said, "What's good?" Or "Where should I go?" Instead, she used one little phrase that turned a packed food hall into her personal Chelsea Market food tour and scored her the freshest lobster roll in all of Manhattan. What was that magic phrase? A. What's good here? B. Could you recommend the best stand for first-timers? C. Where is the exit? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any busy food hall and any tired worker anywhere in the world into a smooth, warm, friendly moment. Could you recommend the best stand for first-timers? Is the lobster roll famous here? I'll take the Connecticut-style lobster roll, please. Could I have it to go? How busy does it get around here? Remember, Chelsea Market in Chelsea, Manhattan has been one of New York City's most loved food halls since it opened in 1997, in the converted former Nabisco cookie factory where the original Oreo was invented. Dozens of food stalls including the Lobster Place and Los Tacos No. 1, all packed under warm brick walls on 9th Avenue between 15th Street and 16th Street. With these 5 phrases, you don't just visit Chelsea Market. You become part of the story of Chelsea. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading just a few blocks south of Chelsea Market down to Bleecker Street in Greenwich Village to one of the most legendary pizza counters in all of New York City. Joe's Pizza, the iconic walk-up slice window that has been feeding Manhattan since 1975. Wait till you hear the one polite phrase Hannah uses on a busy Joe's Pizza slice counter worker that turns a packed sidewalk window into her personal Joe's Pizza taste tour and scores her the freshest hot New York slice in Greenwich Village. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want the best pizza at any slice shop, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to find a book at the library, but I do not know what to say to the librarian.
Hey everyone. Have you ever walked into a library in another country and felt totally lost? Big rooms, tall shelves, hundreds of books. And you just stand there, holding your phone, too shy to ask anyone anything. It is a little intimidating, right? Do not worry. That ends today. I have 5 super simple phrases that will help you find any book, borrow it, and even secretly unlock a stack of free books that most tourists never know about. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the library. Now you might be thinking, Emma, libraries are quiet. I will not need much English in there. But trust me, libraries are one of the best places to practice English when you travel. They are free, peaceful, full of friendly people, and many of them in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia. Even let visitors borrow books with a special tourist-friendly card. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say to find a book, borrow it, and discover one little secret phrase that opens up a whole world of free books. Even if you do not live in the country. Ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. Could you help me find a book about local history? Could you help me find a book about local history? Beautiful. This is the polite way to ask the librarian for help. Just add the topic. History, cooking, animals, anything you like. Key phrase 2. Do I need a library card to borrow books? Do I need a library card to borrow books? Perfect. In most countries, you need a small card to take books home. This question is your first step. Key phrase 3. How long can I keep them? How long can I keep them? Great. Keep here means borrow. Most libraries lend books for 2 or 3 weeks. Always ask, so you do not forget. Key phrase 4. Can I get a temporary visitor card? Can I get a temporary visitor card? This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Many libraries in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia offer free guest cards just for visitors. With this card, you can borrow real books, use free Wi-Fi, and sometimes even get free passes to local museums. Most tourists never ask. But you will. Key phrase 5. Is there a quiet study area I can use? Is there a quiet study area I can use? Lovely. Libraries usually have special quiet rooms or comfy desks for studying or reading. Just ask, and the staff will point you in the right direction. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah walks into a bright modern library and approaches the help desk. James, a friendly librarian, is standing behind the counter. Watch how she politely asks for help finding the perfect book.
Hi. Could you help me find a book about local history?
Of course. Are you looking for something easy to read, or more academic?
Easy to read, please. I am visiting from abroad, and I want to learn more about this city.
Perfect. We have a wonderful section called Local Stories. It is on the 2nd floor, in the right corner near the window.
That sounds amazing. Are there any books with photos? I love pictures.
Yes. Look for the big blue book called Our City in Pictures. It is very popular with visitors.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. Enjoy your reading.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how polite she was? Could you help me find a book about local history? The magic word here is could you. It is softer and more polite than can you, or tell me where. Use it any time you ask a stranger for help. At a library, a museum, even in a shop. And did you hear how she explained her situation? I am visiting from abroad, and I want to learn more about this city. Adding a little context helps the librarian pick the perfect book for you. Try it next time. It works like magic. Now Hannah carries the big blue book to the checkout desk. Mark, a friendly staff member in a navy cardigan, is standing behind the counter with a scanner in his hand. Watch how she borrows the book. And asks the secret visitor card question.
Hi. I would like to borrow this book, please. Do I need a library card to borrow books?
Yes, you do. Are you a member?
Not yet. I am just visiting from abroad. Can I get a temporary visitor card?
Oh, that is a great question. Most tourists never ask, but yes. We offer free visitor cards. You can borrow up to 3 books, use our free Wi-Fi, and even pick up a free pass to 2 local museums.
Wow, really? That is incredible. How long can I keep them?
2 weeks. And if you finish early, just drop them in the return box. It is right by the front door, open 24 hours.
Perfect. What do I need to sign up?
Just your passport and a phone number. It takes about 3 minutes.
Amazing. Let us do it.
Coming right up.
Wow, Hannah just unlocked the secret. Did you hear the magic phrase? Can I get a temporary visitor card? This one little question opens a whole new world. Free books, free Wi-Fi, even free museum passes. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, many libraries offer these guest cards, but you have to ask. They almost never advertise it. And listen to this beautiful question. How long can I keep them? Keep is a friendly way to say borrow or have. We use it in everyday English all the time. How long can I keep this? Works for books, cups, umbrellas, even rented bikes. Hannah walks toward a peaceful reading room with comfortable desks. She sees Tom, a friendly young man in a casual sweater, sitting near a big window with his laptop. Watch how she politely asks if she can join the quiet zone.
Excuse me. Is there a quiet study area I can use? I want to read for a while.
Yes. This is the quiet zone, actually. There are open desks right behind me, by the window.
Oh, perfect. Is it okay to sit here? I will not make any noise, I promise.
Of course. It is a quiet area, but everyone is welcome. Just keep your phone on silent.
Got it. Thank you so much. Wait. Do you know if there is free Wi-Fi here?
Yes. The network is library guest. No password needed. And there are power outlets under the desk too.
Wow, this place is wonderful.
I know, right? I come here every weekend.
Thanks for your help. Enjoy your reading.
You too.
So lovely. Hannah was polite, friendly, and a little bit clever. And did you notice the powerful little phrase she used to find the perfect spot? Is there a quiet study area I can use? We use this in libraries, cafes, hotels, even airports. It is a super gentle way to find a calm place to relax or study. Also, did you hear how Tom said, of course? It is a warm, welcoming way to say yes, no problem. Try it when someone asks you for a small favor. It sounds friendly and kind. Quiz time. Hannah is at the checkout desk, and she is a tourist. She does not live in the country. Which phrase is her magic key to unlock a stack of free books for visitors? A. Do you have free Wi-Fi? B. Can I get a temporary visitor card? C. How much does this book cost? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any library into your own personal book paradise. Could you help me find a book about local history? Do I need a library card to borrow books? How long can I keep them? Can I get a temporary visitor card? Is there a quiet study area I can use? Remember, libraries are one of the friendliest places in the world. Speak up, smile, and do not forget to ask for that secret visitor card. With these 5 phrases in your pocket, every library will feel like your second home. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are heading to the bakery. Wait till you hear the one simple phrase Hannah whispers to the baker that magically gets her a still warm, just out of the oven pastry. Most tourists walk right past it, but you will not, because your taste buds are about to thank you. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to order a pastry at the bakery, but I do not know what to say.
Hey everyone. Have you ever walked into a bakery in another country and felt like a kid at a candy store? Your eyes are huge, the smell is amazing, but you have no idea what to say. You point, you smile, you mumble this one. And you walk away with something completely different from what you wanted. It happens to all of us. But today, I am going to fix that. I have 5 super simple bakery phrases, plus one secret phrase that gets you the warmest, freshest, just out of the oven pastry every single time. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going to the bakery. Now bakeries are everywhere. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, you will find cozy little bakeries on almost every corner. Warm bread, buttery croissants, sweet little cakes. It is pure magic. But here is the thing. Most bakeries have so many beautiful things in the display case that ordering can feel a little scary, especially in English. Do not worry. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say to point, choose, ask for fresh pastries, warm them up, and take them to go like a total pro. Plus, that one secret phrase that always gets you something straight from the oven. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. Could I have one of these, please? Could I have one of these, please? Beautiful. This is the easiest, friendliest way to order anything in a bakery. Just point at the display case and say it. Done. Key phrase 2. What do you recommend? What do you recommend? Lovely. When you cannot decide. And honestly, who can? Just ask the baker. They know what is best, and they love sharing their favorites. Key phrase 3. What has just come out of the oven? What has just come out of the oven? This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Bakers spend all morning baking fresh batches, and the warm, just-baked pastries are always the best. Most customers do not ask. But you will, and you will get the freshest, warmest treat in the whole shop. Key phrase 4. Could you warm it up for me? Could you warm it up for me? Perfect. If your pastry has been sitting for a while, just ask. Most bakeries are happy to pop it in the oven for 30 seconds. It makes a huge difference. Key phrase 5. Can I get it to go, please? Can I get it to go, please? Wonderful. To go means you want to take it with you, not eat it inside the shop. The baker will pop it in a paper bag. Easy. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah walks into a cozy neighborhood bakery filled with the smell of fresh bread. Liam, a friendly male baker, stands behind the counter wearing a white apron over a checkered shirt. The display case is full of croissants, muffins, and small cakes. Watch how she politely orders her favorite pastry.
Good morning. Wow, everything looks incredible.
Good morning. Welcome in. Take your time. Anything catching your eye?
Yes. Could I have one of these, please?
Of course. The almond croissant. Great choice. Anything else?
Everything looks so good. What do you recommend?
Well, our chocolate twist is a customer favorite, and the blueberry muffin is super popular too.
Ooh, the chocolate twist sounds amazing. I will take one of those, please.
Excellent choice. That will be $6.50.
Here you go. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. Enjoy.
Lovely job, Hannah. Did you hear how easy that was? Could I have one of these, please? You do not need to know the name of every pastry. Just point and say one of these. That is it. It works for cakes, breads, donuts, anything in a glass case. And when you cannot decide? What do you recommend? Is your magic helper? The baker will give you their honest favorite, and you will discover something delicious that you might never have tried. Try it next time. Bakers love it when you ask. Now Hannah is back at the bakery a few days later. The morning sun is shining through the window. Daniel, a friendly male baker in his late 20s wearing a clean white apron, is arranging a tray of warm pastries behind the counter. Watch how she unlocks the secret phrase.
Hi. It smells absolutely amazing in here today.
Thank you. We have been baking since 5 in the morning.
Wow, that is early. Quick question. What has just come out of the oven?
Oh, you picked the perfect moment. These cinnamon rolls are still warm. Literally 5 minutes out of the oven. And the sourdough bread on the back shelf is still steaming.
That sounds wonderful. I will take one cinnamon roll, please.
Great pick. Would you like me to wrap it in a paper bag, or would you like a plate?
A paper bag, please. I cannot wait to try it.
Here you go. Be careful, it is still warm in the middle.
Thank you so much. I will definitely come back tomorrow morning.
Anytime. Enjoy.
Yes. Hannah just unlocked the secret. Did you hear the magic phrase? What has just come out of the oven? This one little question is your shortcut to bakery happiness. Bakers in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia are usually baking fresh batches all morning long. But the freshest pastries do not always sit in the front of the display. Sometimes they are still cooling on the back tray. When you ask this question, the baker will show you what is hot, fresh, and absolutely perfect. And listen to this beautiful word. Absolutely. Hannah said, "It smells absolutely amazing." Absolutely is a strong, warm word that makes any compliment sound bigger and brighter. Try using it today. Hannah is at the bakery again, this time in a hurry. She is holding her phone and a small backpack. Ethan, a friendly male staff member in his early 20s wearing a black apron, is at the front counter. Watch how she politely orders to go and gets her pastry warmed up.
Hi. I am in a bit of a rush. Could I have one of those croissants, please?
Sure. Eating in or to go?
Can I get it to go, please? I am heading to the train station.
No problem. It has been on the shelf for about an hour, though. Would you like me to warm it up?
Oh, yes please. Could you warm it up for me?
Absolutely. It will just take 30 seconds in the oven.
Perfect, thank you so much.
Here you go. Fresh and warm. Have a wonderful trip.
Thank you. You are a lifesaver.
My pleasure. Safe travels.
So sweet. Hannah was polite, friendly, and super smart with her time. Did you catch the 2 phrases that saved her morning? Can I get it to go, please? And could you warm it up for me? To go is one of the most useful little phrases in everyday English. It works at bakeries, cafes, restaurants. Anywhere you order food. Eating in means you will sit down. To go means take it with you. And could you warm it up for me? Wow, this one transforms cold leftovers into a fresh-tasting treat. Use it any time something has been sitting out. A croissant, a slice of pizza, even a sandwich. Quiz time. Hannah really wants the warmest, freshest pastry. Straight from the oven. Which phrase is her magic key? A. Could you warm it up for me? B. What has just come out of the oven? C. Could I have one of these, please? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any bakery into your own personal sweet paradise. Could I have one of these, please? What do you recommend? What has just come out of the oven? Could you warm it up for me? Can I get it to go, please? Remember, bakers love friendly customers, and they love sharing what is freshest. Smile, point, ask. And you will always walk out with the very best treat in the shop. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are heading to the farmer's market. Wait till you hear the one clever phrase Hannah whispers to a vendor right before closing time that gets her a huge bag of fresh fruit for half the price. Most tourists pay full price all day, but you will not, because your wallet is about to love you. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I would like to send this package to Japan, but I am not sure how to start.
Sending a package abroad. That can feel really tricky, right? Have you ever walked into a post office in an English-speaking country with a package in your hands, and no idea how to even start the conversation? You want to send something home, but the words just will not come out. Or maybe the clerk asks about a customs form and you have no clue what that means. If this sounds familiar, you are in the right place. Today, I have 5 super useful phrases that will make sending letters and packages abroad so much easier. Let us go. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today, we are going to the post office. Whether you are traveling, studying abroad, or living in a new country, at some point you will probably want to send a package or postcard back home. Maybe a gift for your family, a letter to a friend, or even shipping something you bought. But post offices can feel a little tricky. There are forms, weight limits, delivery options, and sometimes tracking numbers to figure out. Do not worry. By the end of this video, you will feel totally confident walking up to any post office counter, in English. Ready? Let us check out today's key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. I would like to send this package to Japan, please. I would like to send this package to Japan, please. Perfect. Just swap Japan with any country you are sending to. Key phrase 2. How much will it cost to send this? How much will it cost to send this? Great. This one helps you compare prices before you decide how to ship. Key phrase 3. Do I need to fill out a customs form? Do I need to fill out a customs form? Yes. This one is so important, especially for international packages. A customs form is a little paper that describes what is inside your box. Forget this, and your package might not arrive. Key phrase 4. What is the fastest delivery option? What is the fastest delivery option? Excellent. Perfect when something is urgent, like a birthday gift. Key phrase 5. Could I get a tracking number, please? Could I get a tracking number, please? Beautiful. A tracking number lets you check online where your package is. Always ask for one. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. Hannah is at the post office with a medium-sized package. Watch how she sends it to Japan.
Hi. I would like to send this package to Japan, please.
Of course. Let me weigh it for you. Could you place it on the scale?
Sure, here you go.
It is 1.2 kilograms. How would you like to send it?
How much will it cost to send this?
We have a few options. Standard International is $28 and takes about 2 weeks. Express is $55 and takes about 5 business days.
What is the fastest delivery option?
That would be Priority Express. $68, and it arrives in 2 to 3 business days.
I will go with Express, please. 5 days is fine.
Great choice. I will get that started for you.
Nicely done, Hannah. Did you notice how she asked for options before deciding? How much will it cost to send this? What is the fastest delivery option? These 2 phrases give you so much control. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, post offices usually offer several shipping speeds: standard, express, priority, and so on. You do not have to pick the first one they suggest. Also, Daniel weighed the package and asked how she wanted to send it. This is very common. Do not worry, you do not have to know the weight in advance. Just bring it in, and they will check for you. Now Daniel needs Hannah to fill out a customs form. Watch how she handles it.
Alright, for international shipping to Japan, there is one more thing we need.
That is exactly what I was going to ask. Do I need to fill out a customs form?
Yes, all international packages need one. Here is the form. You will need to describe what is inside, the value of the items, and sign at the bottom.
Okay. What should I write for description of contents?
Something simple and clear. For example, if it is a gift, you can write clothing, gift, or books, personal use. Just be honest about what is inside.
Got it. It is a sweater and some snacks for my sister. About $30 in total.
Perfect. Write sweater and snacks, gift, and $30 for the value.
Thank you. And one more thing. Could I get a tracking number, please?
Absolutely. It is already included with express shipping. Here is your receipt. The tracking number is at the top. You can check it online anytime.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for your help.
Amazing. This situation is so useful for anyone sending packages internationally. Let us look at what Hannah did perfectly. Do I need to fill out a customs form? A customs form is a little paper that tells the country receiving your package what is inside. Every international package needs one. No exceptions. The customs officers use this to check if anything needs special handling or taxes. And remember, Hannah asked, "Could I get a tracking number, please?" Most express services already include tracking, but it is always smart to ask. That way, you can check your package online anytime and see exactly where it is. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, tracking numbers are standard for most shipping options. A week later, Hannah is back at the post office, a little worried. Watch how she asks for help.
Hi. I sent a package to Japan last week, but the tracking has not updated in 3 days. Could you help me?
Of course. Do you have the tracking number with you?
Yes, it is right here on my phone. It says the package left the International Sorting Center on Tuesday, but nothing after that.
Let me take a look. May I see the number, please?
Here you go.
Thank you. Let me check our system. I see. It is actually in transit to Japan right now. International tracking sometimes pauses during flights, which is completely normal. It should update again once it arrives at customs in Japan.
Oh. That is a relief. So it is not lost?
Not at all. Based on the timeline, it should arrive in about 2 more days.
Thank you so much. I was really worried.
Happy to help. And if you ever do not see an update for more than 7 days, feel free to come back and we will check again.
Perfect. Thanks again.
Fantastic. Hannah did such a great job checking in about her package. And did you notice the phrase she started with? Could you help me? This is one of the most useful phrases in any situation, not just the post office. If you were ever confused or worried, just start with, could you help me? And the clerk will guide you through the rest. Let me highlight one more thing from today's phrases. Do I need to fill out a customs form? We use, do I need to, when we want to ask if something is required. It is very polite and very clear. You can use this phrase anywhere. Do I need to sign here? Do I need to pay extra for that? Do I need to bring my ID? So useful, right? Quiz time. Hannah wants to send a package to her sister in Japan. Which question should she ask first? A. Could I get a tracking number, please? B. I would like to send this package to Japan, please. C. Do I need to fill out a customs form? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases for the post office, from sending packages to handling customs forms and tracking numbers like a total pro. I would like to send this package to Japan, please. How much will it cost to send this? Do I need to fill out a customs form? What is the fastest delivery option? Could I get a tracking number, please? Remember, post offices can feel a little stressful at first, but once you know these phrases, you will breeze through every time. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are heading to the train station. Wait till you hear the one phrase Hannah uses to never get on the wrong train again. It is a tiny sentence that saves travelers from so much panic, and once you learn it, you will use it every single trip. You do not want to miss it. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I want to ask a stranger to take a photo of us at the Bow Bridge in Central Park, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever been at a beautiful spot? A famous bridge, a sunny lawn, a stunning fountain. And wanted to ask a stranger to take a photo of you, but did not know what to say in English? Today, we are going on a Saturday picnic in Central Park, right here in New York City. By the end of this video, you will know the one simple phrase that turns a complete stranger at the Bow Bridge in Central Park into a brand new friend. In under 1 minute. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, we are spending a beautiful Saturday in Central Park, in the middle of Manhattan, NYC. Central Park is huge. 843 acres, from 59th Street all the way up to 110th Street, between 5th Avenue and Central Park West. People come to Central Park to picnic on Sheep Meadow, take photos on Bow Bridge, listen to music at Bethesda Fountain, row little boats on the lake, and just relax under the trees. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, big city parks are where strangers actually talk to each other. It is polite, friendly, and totally normal. So today's English will work in any park, anywhere. But Hannah will use it right here, in beautiful Central Park. Today, you will meet Hannah, walk through 3 real spots in Central Park, and learn 5 easy, polite English phrases. By the end, you will know exactly how to make a new friend in Central Park. Or in any park in the world. Ready? Let us go. Here are today's 5 key phrases for a Saturday picnic in Central Park. Repeat each one with me. Slow and clear. Key phrase 1. Could you take a quick photo of us? Could you take a quick photo of us? Beautiful. This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. The magic word is quick. It tells the stranger, I will not take much of your time. So polite, so easy to say yes to. Key phrase 2. Is this spot taken? Is this spot taken? Lovely. 5 magic words for any crowded park, cafe, or beach. It is short, polite, and gives the stranger an easy way to say yes or no. Key phrase 3. Mind if we sit next to you? Mind if we sit next to you? Great. Mind if is one of the most polite ways to ask permission in English. It works everywhere: on sheep meadow, on a bench, on a picnic blanket. Key phrase 4. Which way to Bow Bridge? Which way to Bow Bridge? Perfect. New Yorkers love giving directions when you ask politely. Quick, clear, friendly. And works for any spot in Central Park. Key phrase 5. What is your favorite spot in Central Park? What is your favorite spot in Central Park? Wonderful. This is the magic question that turns small talk into real conversation. Locals love this question. You will get insider tips, hidden gems, and sometimes even a new friend. These 5 phrases are gold in Central Park. And in any beautiful park in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Central Park situations. Alright. Hannah is standing on the famous Bow Bridge in Central Park. The lake is sparkling behind her. Ryan, a friendly jogger, is taking a water break next to the railing.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Could you take a quick photo of us? My friend and I, right here on the Bow Bridge.
Oh, totally. Best photo spot in all of Central Park, honestly. Happy to help. Want the lake behind you, or the skyline?
The lake, please. And could you press the big button on top?
Got it. 1. 2. Say Central Park.
Central Park.
Beautiful. Want me to take one more, just in case?
Yes, please. You are so kind.
Done. Here. Check it.
Oh wow, it is perfect. Thank you so much. Are you from New York?
Born and raised. I jog through Central Park every Saturday morning. You picked a great spot. The Bow Bridge is in like 100 movies.
That is so cool. Quick question. Which way to Bethesda Fountain?
Easy. Walk that way, past the rowboats on the lake, and you will see it in 5 minutes. Cannot miss it.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your run.
Enjoy Central Park. Have a great Saturday.
Great job, Hannah. Did you catch the magic phrase? Could you take a quick photo of us? This is the one simple phrase that turns a complete stranger in Central Park into a brand new friend. In under 1 minute. The secret word is quick. It tells the stranger, I will not take much of your time. Super polite. Super easy to say yes to. You can use this same pattern anywhere in the US, UK, Canada, or Australia. Could you take a quick photo of us in front of the bridge? Could you take a quick photo of us by the fountain? Could you take a quick photo of us with the skyline? And one more tiny tip. Could you press the big button on top? Is gold for older phones or when someone is not sure how your camera works. Polite, clear, and stress-free. Hannah finds a beautiful spot on Sheep Meadow in Central Park. Picnic blankets, frisbees, and sunshine everywhere. Marcus is reading a book on a nearby blanket, with extra space next to him.
Hi. Sorry to interrupt. Is this spot taken?
Nope. All yours. Sheep Meadow is the best lawn in Central Park, by the way. Great choice.
Thank you. Mind if we sit next to you? It is so crowded today.
Of course not. Saturdays in Central Park are always busy. Especially when the weather is this perfect.
You come here a lot?
Every weekend. I live 2 blocks from Central Park, on the Upper West Side. Sheep Meadow is basically my backyard.
That sounds amazing. Quick question. What is your favorite spot in Central Park?
That is a hard one. Probably Bethesda Fountain at sunset. Or Belvedere Castle if you like a view. But honestly, right here on Sheep Meadow with a book on a Saturday. That is hard to beat.
Sold. We are staying here for a while.
Smart move. Oh. And if you get hungry, the food carts on Central Park West are great. There is a halal cart right by the entrance.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your book.
Enjoy Central Park, you too.
2 beautiful phrases there. Is this spot taken? 5 magic words for any crowded park, cafe, or beach. It is polite, short, and super easy to remember. Notice. It is not can I sit here? That is a little too direct. Is this spot taken? Gives the stranger an easy way to say yes or no. Mind if we sit next to you? This is the friendly follow-up. Mind if is one of the most polite ways to ask permission in English. You can use it everywhere. Mind if I join you? Mind if we share the bench? Mind if I take this seat? Tiny pro tip. When you say, mind if we sit next to you? The answer of course not means yes, you can sit. It sounds confusing, but it just means, I do not mind. Do not worry. In Central Park, body language and a smile will always tell you the truth. Hannah arrives at the beautiful Bethesda Fountain in Central Park. A street musician is playing guitar. Ben, a local park regular, is sitting on the steps with his dog.
Wow. This place is stunning. Excuse me. Which way to Bow Bridge from here? I think I came from the wrong side.
Oh, no worries. Central Park is huge, everybody gets a little lost. Bow Bridge is that way. See the path past the rowboats? 5-minute walk along the lake.
Thank you so much. And quick last question. What is your favorite spot in Central Park?
Honestly? Right here. Bethesda Fountain at golden hour. The light hits the water, the musicians come out, the whole park slows down. It is magic.
That sounds beautiful. We are definitely staying for sunset.
Smart. And if you want a hidden gem, walk 5 more minutes that way to Strawberry Fields. Beautiful little memorial. Most tourists in Central Park miss it.
Thank you so much. What is your dog's name?
This is Biscuit. He is a Central Park regular too.
Hi, Biscuit. Could you take a quick photo of me with him?
Ha! Absolutely. Biscuit loves the camera. Big button on top, right?
Exactly. Thank you.
1, 2. Say Central Park.
Central Park.
Done. Enjoy the rest of your day. Welcome to the Central Park family.
Wonderful. Hannah is now sitting on Sheep Meadow in Central Park with perfect photos from Bow Bridge, a new friend who showed her Bethesda Fountain, and a hidden gem to visit next. Strawberry Fields. All from 5 tiny, polite phrases. Which way to Bow Bridge? Is the perfect short question for directions anywhere in Central Park. New Yorkers love giving directions when you ask politely. Quick, clear, friendly. And what is your favorite spot in Central Park? Is the magic question that turns small talk into real conversation. Locals love this question. You will get insider tips, hidden gems, and sometimes even a new friend. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. Hannah was on the Bow Bridge in Central Park. She wanted a beautiful photo of her and her friend. Which simple phrase did she use to turn a stranger into a new friend in under 1 minute? A. Is this spot taken? B. Could you take a quick photo of us? C. Which way to Bow Bridge? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any park visit, especially a Saturday in Central Park, NYC, into a real adventure with real new friends. Could you take a quick photo of us? Is this spot taken? Mind if we sit next to you? Which way to Bow Bridge? What is your favorite spot in Central Park? Remember, people in Central Park and parks everywhere love friendly visitors. With these 5 phrases, you do not just visit a park. You make real, warm New York memories. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are riding the NYC subway for the very first time. Wait till you hear the one simple phrase Hannah uses to ask a New Yorker if she is on the right train to Brooklyn. And how the answer she gets saves her from a 30-minute mistake. Trust me, you will use this phrase every single time you travel in any big city. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am on the High Line in Chelsea, New York City, for the very first time, and I want to walk this beautiful park like a local, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever stepped onto a long, sky-high park in the middle of a huge city and frozen? Old train tracks turned into a walking path, wildflowers growing between the rails, tall glass buildings sparkling on both sides, the Hudson River shining to the west, food trucks lined up below, and tourists everywhere with cameras. And you thought, I want to see the best parts of this park. But how do I even ask? What if I sound like a clueless tourist? What if I just walk the whole thing and miss the good stuff? Today, Hannah is going to walk right onto one of the most beautiful elevated parks in the world. The High Line in Chelsea, New York City. An old freight rail line, 30 feet up in the air, turned into a 1.5-mile garden path running from Gansevoort Street all the way up to West 34th Street. And here is the magic part. Hannah is going to use one tiny, polite phrase at the High Line entrance that will turn a packed walking trail into her personal walking tour and score her the best food truck tip on the whole High Line and the perfect photo spot. You can use this exact phrase the next time you want a real local tip at any park, anywhere in the world. So lace up your sneakers. Let us head up to the High Line. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is starting her afternoon in Chelsea, on the west side of Manhattan. One of the coolest, most artistic neighborhoods in New York City. She is standing at the Gansevoort Street entrance, right next to the famous Whitney Museum of American Art, looking up at a long, narrow park floating 30 feet above the street. In front of her, a wide metal staircase leading up to the High Line, the most famous elevated park in the world. 1.5 miles of gardens, art installations, river views, and skyline views, all built on top of an old train track. She has 3 missions. 1. Walk onto the High Line at Gansevoort Street and meet a friendly park ambassador. 2. Use the magic phrase to ask a busy High Line ambassador for the best food truck tip and photo spot. 3. Take the perfect Hudson River sunset photo at the right viewing platform. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, walking into a brand new famous park can feel a little awkward. So many people, so many signs, so many directions. But do not worry. With the right polite phrases, even the busiest park worker will smile and give you their honest best pick. By the end of this video, you will be able to find your way around a long, busy park like the High Line. Use the magic phrase to ask for the best part of the day, not just any part. Talk about parks, food trucks, photo spots, and walking time in simple, natural English, and order food to go from a Chelsea food truck like a local. Ready? Let us walk up to the High Line. Here are today's 5 High Line Chelsea key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. What's the best part of the High Line today? What's the best part of the High Line today? Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it at the High Line entrance. Or any park, museum, or trail in the world. Instead of, what should I do? Or where do I go? You are asking for their best pick right now, today. The worker becomes your personal park guide. Key phrase 2. Could you recommend a good food truck around here? Could you recommend a good food truck around here? Lovely. Use this on or near the High Line. Chelsea has some of the best food trucks in New York City, from tacos to lobster rolls to halal bowls. Asking a local opens up a whole secret food map. Key phrase 3. What's the best photo spot on the High Line? What's the best photo spot on the High Line? Great! Use this at any viewing platform along the High Line. Best photo spot is a magic phrase. It tells the worker you want their honest pick, not just the busiest tourist spot. They will love helping you. Key phrase 4. How long does the whole walk take? How long does the whole walk take? Perfect. A super useful phrase on the High Line. The whole High Line is about 1.5 miles, from Gansevoort Street up to West 34th Street. Asking this question helps you plan your afternoon perfectly. Key phrase 5. Could I have it to go, please? Could I have it to go, please? Wonderful. Use this at any Chelsea food truck when you want to take your lunch up onto the High Line and eat while watching the Hudson River. Simple, friendly, and works at every food truck and cafe in the city. These 5 phrases are gold for the High Line. and for any park, trail, or city neighborhood in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Highline situations. Alright. Hannah is standing at the bottom of the Gansevoort Street staircase, the southern entrance to the High Line. The Chelsea sidewalk is buzzing. Tourists with maps weave around her, the Whitney Museum rises just behind her, a yellow taxi honks on Washington Street, and from somewhere above her head she can hear the soft buzz of bees in the High Line gardens. At the top of the stairs, a friendly High Line Park ambassador, James, a young African-American man in his late 20s with short curly hair, wearing a plain navy polo shirt with a small High Line patch on the chest, smiles down at her.
Hi. Wow, this is my first time on the High Line. And honestly, my first time in Chelsea too. The staircase is way bigger than I expected.
Welcome to the High Line. You picked a perfect afternoon. Clear sky, soft breeze, sun heading toward the Hudson River. Are you looking for something special today?
I'd love to see the most beautiful parts. What's the best part of the High Line today?
Oh, great question. Honestly? Today my top pick is the 10th Avenue Overlook. It's a wooden amphitheater looking straight down 10th Avenue with yellow taxis flowing right under your feet. Pure New York City. The Chelsea Market Passage is also beautiful right now, full of public art. But if you want the best single spot on the whole High Line today, it's the 10th Avenue Overlook. Hands down.
Oh wow. I'll head there first. Could you recommend a good food truck around here?
You're going to love this. Right under the High Line, on 10th Avenue, there's a halal cart called Sammy's. Best chicken over rice in Chelsea, honestly. Or if you want something fancier, walk one block east to a taco truck called El Sol. The fish tacos are unreal. Tell either one of them that James from the High Line sent you. They'll hook you up.
That sounds perfect. How long does the whole walk take?
From here to the north end at West 34th Street, about 45 minutes if you stroll. An hour if you stop for photos. Which you will. So grab some food, take the stairs back up, and just enjoy. Don't rush the High Line. The High Line is a slow walk.
Wow, thank you so much, James. You just turned the High Line into my personal walking tour.
That's what we're here for. Enjoy the High Line. And welcome to Chelsea.
Wonderful, Hannah. Look at how she started. Hi. Wow, this is my first time on the High Line. And honestly, my first time in Chelsea too. Two tiny phrases, but they do so much work. It's my first time makes James want to help her. Sharing a little warmth opens almost any door. Then the big one. What's the best part of the High Line today? Notice. She did not say. What should I do? Or where do I go? She used the word. Today. That single word turned James from a busy park ambassador into her personal walking guide. Also notice. Hannah asked a beautiful follow-up question. Could you recommend a good food truck around here? That tiny question gave her a whole Chelsea food map. Sammy's halal cart, El Sol tacos, and a tip to mention James at both trucks. One question is good. 3 questions turn a busy worker into a guide. Use these phrases anywhere. At a park, at a museum, at a trailhead, on the High Line in Chelsea, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best today equals friends and incredible tips. Hannah walks down the Gansevoort staircase, around the corner, and along 10th Avenue. Sure enough, just under the green steel beams of the High Line itself, a bright silver food truck is parked at the curb. The smell of sizzling onions and chicken on a flat-top grill fills the whole sidewalk. A friendly Chelsea food truck vendor, Tom, a middle-aged Latino man in his 40s with a black baseball cap and a clean white apron, is flipping chicken on the grill behind the window.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? James, the High Line ambassador, sent me over.
Ah, James. Of course. What did he tell you to get?
He said you have the best chicken over rice in Chelsea. I'm walking the whole High Line, and honestly, could you recommend a good food truck around here for a first-timer?
Oh, perfect question. For a first-timer. And for the High Line walk. You want my chicken and rice combo. Tender grilled chicken, yellow rice, lettuce, tomato, my white sauce, and just a little of the red sauce. Trust me on the red sauce. Easy on it. This combo. Enough fuel to walk you all the way to West 34th Street and back.
Wow. How much is the combo?
$10 for the combo, $8 for a regular plate. And here is a tip. Eat it up on the High Line, not down here. Find a bench at the 10th Avenue overlook, sit down, eat your rice, watch the taxis go by. That's a real New York City lunch.
That sounds amazing. I'll take a chicken and rice combo, please. Could I have it to go, please?
Always to go, my friend. This is a food truck. Here. White sauce, red sauce, fork, napkins, all in the bag. And because James sent you, and because it's your first time on the High Line, I dropped in an extra piece of chicken. Welcome to Chelsea.
Tom, are you serious? Thank you so much.
Hey. Since you're new to the High Line, can I give you one more tip? When you get up to the middle of the High Line, look for an info kiosk near the Chelsea Market Passage. Ask for Mike. He'll point you to the best photo spot on the whole High Line.
I will. Thank you so much, Tom.
Enjoy your walk on the High Line. And come back to Chelsea anytime.
Amazing. Look at what just happened at the Chelsea food truck. Hannah did not just get a plate of chicken and rice. She got an insider tip on how to eat it on the High Line, a free extra piece of chicken, and a tip to find Mike at the info kiosk next. Why did the magic phrase work so well? Could you recommend a good food truck around here? Let us break it down. Could you recommend? Equals super polite. It shows you respect the worker's expert opinion. A good food truck. Equals open. You are not boxing them in. They get to pick. Around here. Equals magic phrase. It tells Tom. I trust your local knowledge. People love sharing their neighborhood tips. Also notice. Hannah mentioned. James, the High Line ambassador, sent me over. That tiny phrase is golden on a long park like the High Line. It tells Tom. Hey, I'm already part of the High Line family. Suddenly the whole Chelsea crew is on your team. And the simple reaction. That sounds amazing. 3 words, but they invited Tom to share even more. Including the free chicken and the tip about Mike at the info kiosk. Short reactions equal long conversations. Use them everywhere on the High Line and beyond. Hannah climbs back up onto the High Line, walks past beds of purple coneflowers and tall ornamental grasses, past the famous 10th Avenue overlook with its wooden amphitheater seats, and arrives at a small wooden info kiosk near the Chelsea Market Passage. A High Line info volunteer, Mike, an older Asian American man in his 60s with gray hair and round glasses, wearing a plain green volunteer vest over a white t-shirt, is arranging brochures on the counter when Hannah steps up.
Hi. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Tom at the chicken and rice truck sent me over. This is my first time on the High Line and I want to take a great photo before sunset.
Tom sent you? Then welcome. First time on the High Line in Chelsea, eh? 22 years volunteering on this park and a first-timer is still my favorite visitor. What can I do for you?
Mike. What's the best photo spot on the High Line?
Oh, beautiful question. Okay, listen. 3 rules. 1. For a postcard photo of the High Line itself, stand right where you are, look north, and frame the path with the wildflowers in the foreground. 2. For the Hudson River, walk 5 minutes north to the 26th Street viewing platform. You get the river, the sunset, and the new Hudson Yards skyline all in one shot. 3. For the most New York City shot, go back to the 10th Avenue overlook, wait 1 minute, and snap a yellow taxi going under the High Line.
Wow, that's so much better than just guessing. Okay. The 26th Street platform sounds perfect.
Smart pick. Sunset is in about 40 minutes. Walk slow. Stop and smell the lavender on the way. One more tip. Turn your phone sideways for landscape mode. The Hudson is wide. You need wide.
Oh wow. These tips are pure gold.
That's what the High Line is for. Hey. One more tip, since it's your first time. If you walk the whole High Line and you still have energy, walk 1 block west, down to the Hudson River Park, and watch the sunset from the water. The High Line plus the river. That's a perfect Chelsea afternoon.
That sounds magical. Could I have a High Line nap to go, please? My friend back at the hotel will love a souvenir.
Maps are right here. And take 2. 1 for your friend, 1 for the fridge at home. Now go catch that sunset.
Thank you, Mike. You just made my whole afternoon.
Enjoy your sunset on the High Line. And come back to Chelsea anytime.
Wonderful. Hannah just walked onto one of the most beautiful elevated parks in the world. The High Line in Chelsea, New York City. And used 5 tiny, polite phrases to score the best food truck tip, a free extra piece of chicken, and the perfect Hudson River sunset photo spot from 3 different High Line locals. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, "What's the best part of the High Line today?" It worked perfectly with James at the High Line entrance. The word "today" is the secret. It works at any park, any museum, any trail, any neighborhood, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best today equals busy workers turning into guides, friends, and personal walking tours. On the High Line, in Chelsea, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to a busy High Line Park ambassador at the Gansevoort Street entrance, she could have just said, "What should I do?" Or "Where do I go?" Instead, she used one little phrase that turned a packed walking trail into her personal walking tour and scored her the best food truck tip on the whole High Line and the perfect sunset photo spot. What was that magic phrase? A. What should I do here? B. What's the best part of the High Line today? C. Where is the exit? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any busy park and any tired worker anywhere in the world into a smooth, warm, friendly moment. What's the best part of the High Line today? Could you recommend a good food truck around here? What's the best photo spot on the High Line? How long does the whole walk take? Could I have it to go, please? Remember, the High Line in Chelsea has been welcoming visitors since 2009. 1.5 miles of gardens, art, river views, and skyline views, all built on top of an old freight train track, 30 feet above the streets of New York City. With these 5 phrases, you do not just walk the High Line. You become part of the Chelsea story. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading just 1 block away to one of the most delicious indoor food halls in New York City. Chelsea Market. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses at a busy Chelsea Market food stand that turns a packed market hall into her personal food tour and scores her the freshest lobster roll in the whole place. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want the best food at any market, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am in the Flatiron District in New York City for the very first time, and I want to shop like a local at Italy, the huge Italian food hall, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever walked into a huge Italian food hall and frozen hundreds of bottles of olive oil, wheels of Parmigiano Reggiano taller than your head, glass cases full of mozzarella balls floating in water, hanging legs of prosciutto, fresh focaccia, the smell of espresso everywhere? And you thought, I want to taste the best stuff here. But how do I even ask? What if I sound like a clueless tourist? What if I just get the boring everyday cheese? Today, Hannah is going to walk right into the biggest, most beautiful Italian food hall in New York City. Italy in the Flatiron District. Right across from Madison Square Park, in the shadow of the famous Flatiron Building. And here is the magic part. Hannah is going to use one tiny, polite phrase at a busy Italian cheese counter at Italy that will turn a packed food hall into her personal Italian food tour and score her the freshest mozzarella di bufala and a surprise bottle of Tuscan olive oil. You can use this exact phrase the next time you want the best and freshest food at any market, anywhere in the world. So bring your appetite. Let us head into Italy in the Flatiron District. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is starting her afternoon in the Flatiron District of New York City. One of the most delicious neighborhoods in Manhattan. She is standing at 205th Avenue, right across from Madison Square Park, with the iconic triangle-shaped Flatiron Building rising right behind her. In front of her, the warm wooden doors of Italy, the biggest Italian food hall in the city. Over 50,000 square feet of cheese counters, fresh pasta, olive oil shelves, espresso bars, and bakeries, all under one roof. She has 3 missions. 1. Walk into Italy in the Flatiron District and find the cheese counter. 2. Use the magic phrase to ask a busy Italy cheese worker for the freshest mozzarella and a Tuscan olive oil tip. 3. Order an espresso the Italian way at the standing espresso bar inside Italy. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, walking into a huge specialty food hall like Italy can feel scary. So many choices, so many Italian words. But do not worry. With the right polite phrases, even the busiest Italy worker will smile and give you their honest best pick. By the end of this video, you will be able to find your way around a huge food hall like Italy in the Flatiron District. Use the magic phrase to ask for the freshest option, not just any option. Talk about Italian food. Mozzarella, prosciutto, Parmigiano, focaccia, olive oil. In simple, natural English, and order an espresso the real Italian way, standing at the bar. Ready? Let us walk into Italy. Here are today's 5 Italy Flatiron District Italian food hall key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. What's the freshest thing you have today? What's the freshest thing you have today? Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it at the Italy cheese counter, or any market, bakery, or seafood counter in the world. Instead of what's cheap or what's good, you are asking for their freshest pick. The worker becomes your personal food guide. Key phrase 2. Can I get a quarter pound of prosciutto, please? Can I get a quarter pound of prosciutto, please? Lovely. Use this at the Italy deli counter. A quarter pound is the easy American way to order sliced meat or cheese. About 110 grams. Perfect for a small picnic in Madison Square Park right outside Italy. Key phrase 3. Could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner? Could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner? Great. Use this at the Italy olive oil shelves. For a beginner is a magic phrase. It tells the worker you want their friendly, honest pick, not the most expensive bottle. They will love helping you. Key phrase 4. How do I order an espresso like an Italian? How do I order an espresso like an Italian? Perfect. A fun, natural phrase to use at the Italy espresso bar. Italians drink espresso standing at the counter, in about 2 minutes, no sugar, no milk after 11 a.m. Asking this question opens a beautiful little cultural lesson. Key phrase 5. Could I have it to go, please? Could I have it to go, please? Wonderful. Use this anywhere at Italy when you want to take your food out into Madison Square Park or back to your hotel. Simple, friendly, and works at every counter in the food hall. These 5 phrases are gold for Italy. And for any food market in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Italy situations. Alright. Hannah is standing inside Italy in the Flatiron District, in front of a long, gleaming glass cheese case. The food hall is buzzing. Shoppers with baskets weave around her, hanging legs of prosciutto sway gently above, the warm smell of fresh focaccia drifts from the bakery, and at the espresso bar nearby a hissing steam wand sings. Behind the cheese counter, a friendly young Italy cheese worker, Luca, a young Italian-American man in his late 20s with short dark hair, wearing a plain white apron over a dark t-shirt, smiles at her.
Hi. Wow, this is my first time at Italy. And honestly, my first time in the Flatiron District too. It's amazing in here.
Welcome to Italy. You came on a great day. The deliveries came in this morning. Are you looking for something special?
I'd love to taste some real Italian cheese. What's the freshest thing you have today?
Oh, great question. Honestly? Today my top pick is the mozzarella di bufala. It came in from a small farm this morning, still soft, still milky. I'd grab that one. The burrata is also beautiful today, and the ricotta is super fresh. But if you want the freshest cheese in the whole case right now, it's the mozzarella di bufala. Hands down.
Oh wow. I'll take some mozzarella di bufala, please. What goes well with it?
You're going to love this. A little Tuscan olive oil, a few fresh basil leaves, maybe one slice of prosciutto on the side, and a piece of focaccia from our bakery right over there. That's lunch in Italy. Honestly. If you walk over to our olive oil shelves and ask for the new Tuscan oil that just came in, tell them Lucas sent you. It's incredible with this mozzarella.
That sounds perfect. Could I get a quarter pound of prosciutto too?
Parma prosciutto. Paper thin, just the way you want it. Here you go. The mozzarella, the prosciutto, and don't forget Tuscan olive oil from the shelves over there. Tell them Luca said hi.
Wow, thank you so much, Luca. You just turned Italy into my personal Italian food tour.
That's what we're here for. Enjoy your lunch. And welcome to the Flatiron District.
Wonderful, Hannah. Look at how she started. Hi. Wow, this is my first time at Italy. And honestly, my first time in the Flatiron District too. 2 tiny phrases, but they do so much work. It's my first time makes Luca want to help her. Sharing a little warmth opens almost any door. Then the big one. What's the freshest thing you have today? Notice. She did not say. What's cheap? Or just give me anything. She used the word. Freshest. That single word turned Luca from a busy cheese worker into her personal Italian food guide. Also notice. Hannah asked a beautiful follow-up question. What goes well with it? That tiny question gave her a whole Italian lunch. Mozzarella di bufala, prosciutto, focaccia, basil, and a tip about Tuscan olive oil from another counter. 1 question is good. 3 questions turn a busy worker into a guide. Use these phrases anywhere. At a market, at a bakery, at a cheese shop, at Italy in the Flatiron District, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the freshest equals friends and incredible food. Hannah walks across the warm wooden floor of Italy, past the fresh pasta counter and the bakery full of golden focaccia, and arrives at the famous olive oil section. Tall wooden shelves stacked from floor to ceiling with hundreds of green and gold glass bottles. A friendly Italy olive oil specialist, Marco, an Italian man in his 40s with dark hair and gray streaks, wearing a plain green apron, is restocking a row of Tuscan olive oils.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? Luca at the cheese counter sent me over.
Ah, Luca. Of course. What did he tell you to find?
He said you have a new Tuscan olive oil that just came in. I just bought some mozzarella di bufala and prosciutto, and honestly, could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner?
Oh, perfect question. For a beginner. And for mozzarella di bufala from Luca. You want a Tuscan oil. Tuscan oils are bright, peppery, a little grassy. They make fresh mozzarella sing. This bottle right here came in 3 days ago from a small farm outside Florence. It's the freshest Tuscan oil we have in the whole Italy today.
Wow. How do I use it?
Simple. A small drizzle on the mozzarella, a tiny pinch of salt, a few basil leaves, 1 slice of prosciutto, a piece of focaccia. That's it. The oil does the work. Don't cook with this one. It's too special. Save it for fresh things. Bread, cheese, salads, antipasti.
That sounds amazing. How much is this bottle?
$22. And because Lucas sent you, and because it's your first time at Italy in the Flatiron District, here's a small bottle of our basic Tuscan oil on the house. Use the small one for cooking, save the new one for your mozzarella.
Marco, are you serious? Thank you so much.
Welcome to Italy. Hey. Since you're new to Italian food, can I give you one more tip? Walk over to our espresso bar before you leave. Order an espresso the Italian way. Ask Antonio at the bar. He'll show you how.
I will. Thank you so much, Marco.
Enjoy your lunch in Madison Square Park. and come back to Italy anytime.
Amazing. Look at what just happened at the Italy olive oil shelves. Hannah did not just get a bottle of olive oil. She got an insider lesson on Tuscan oil, a free second bottle, and a tip to head over to the espresso bar next. Why did the magic phrase work so well? Could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner? Let us break it down. Could you recommend? Equals super polite. It shows you respect the worker's expert opinion. A good olive oil. Equals open. You are not boxing them in. They get to pick. For a beginner. Equals magic word. People love helping a beginner. Also notice. Hannah mentioned. Luca at the cheese counter sent me over. That tiny phrase is golden in a food hall like Italy. It tells Marco. Hey, I'm already part of the family here. Suddenly the whole Italy crew is on your team. And the simple reaction. That sounds amazing. 3 words, but they invited Marco to share even more. Including the free bottle and the tip about Antonio at the espresso bar. Short reactions equal long conversations. Use them everywhere at Italy and beyond. Hannah walks across Italy. Past the gelato counter, past the rows of dried pasta. And arrives at the famous standing espresso bar. The marble counter gleams. A shining brass espresso machine hisses behind it. Italian regulars stand at the counter, drinking small white cups of espresso in 2 sips and leaving. Behind the bar, Antonio, an older Italian-American man in his 50s with silver hair, wearing a plain black apron over a white shirt, polishes a tiny espresso cup and looks up as Hannah steps to the bar.
Hi. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Marco sent me over from the olive oil shelves. This is my first time at Italy and I want to do this right.
Marco sent you? Then welcome. First time at Italy in the Flatiron District, eh? 28 years pulling espresso shots in this city and a first-timer is still my favorite customer. What can I do for you?
Antonio. How do I order an espresso like an Italian?
Oh, beautiful question. Okay, listen. 3 rules. 1. In Italy, you stand at the bar. No sitting, no table. Just walk up like you are right now. 2. You say, "Un caffè, per favor." That's it. Cafe means espresso. Just cafe. 3. You drink it in 2 sips, you put the cup down, you smile, you go. 2 minutes, start to finish. No milk after 11 a.m. That's a cappuccino, and Italians only drink cappuccino in the morning.
Wow, that's so different from coffee shops back home. Okay. Un caffè, per favor.
Bravissima. Here she is. €2. Well, $2 at Italy. Take one little sniff first. Then sip. Then second sip. Then smile.
Oh wow. It's so smooth. No bitter taste at all.
That's a real Italian espresso. Hey. One more tip, since it's your first time. If you ever come back to Italy in the morning, get a cornetto with it. That's an Italian croissant, flaky, sweet, a little jam inside. Cornetto and cafe. That's breakfast in Italy.
That sounds magical. Could I have a gelato to go, please? My friend back at the hotel will never forgive me if I don't bring one back.
Gelato counter is right over there. Tell them Antonio sent you. Get the pistachio. Trust me.
Thank you, Antonio. You just made my whole afternoon.
Enjoy your lunch in Madison Square Park. And come back to Italy in the Flatiron District anytime.
Wonderful. Hannah just walked into the biggest, most beautiful Italian food hall in New York City. Italy in the Flatiron District. And used 5 tiny, polite phrases to score the freshest mozzarella di bufala, a free bottle of Tuscan olive oil, and a real Italian espresso lesson from 3 different Italy workers. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, "What's the freshest thing you have today?" It worked perfectly with Luca at the Italy cheese counter. The word freshest is the secret. It works at any market, any bakery, any cheese counter, any seafood counter, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the freshest equals busy workers turning into guides, friends, and personal food tours. At Italy, in the Flatiron District, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to a busy Italy cheese counter worker in the Flatiron District, she could have just said, "What's good?" or "What's cheap?" Instead, she used one little phrase that turned a packed food hall into her personal Italian food tour and scored her the freshest mozzarella di bufala and a surprise bottle of Tuscan olive oil. What was that magic phrase? A. Just give me whatever's cheapest. B. What's the freshest thing you have today? C. Do you have any cheese? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any busy food hall and any tired worker anywhere in the world into a smooth, warm, friendly moment. What's the freshest thing you have today? Can I get a 1/4 pound of prosciutto, please? Could you recommend a good olive oil for a beginner? How do I order an espresso like an Italian? Could I have it to go, please? Remember, Italy in the Flatiron District has been bringing real Italian food to New York City since 2010. Over 50,000 square feet of cheese, prosciutto, fresh pasta, olive oil, focaccia, espresso, and gelato. All in the shadow of the iconic Flatiron Building, right across from Madison Square Park. With these 5 phrases, you do not just shop at Italy. You become part of the Italian food story. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading to one of the most beautiful walks in New York City. The High Line, the famous elevated park in Chelsea. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses on a busy High Line Park ambassador that turns a packed walking trail into her personal walking tour and scores her the best food truck tip on the whole High Line. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want a real local tip at any park, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye bye. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Quick question. Have you ever walked into a coffee shop in another country, looked up at the menu, and suddenly felt your heart race because you did not know how to order? Or maybe you wanted oat milk, or an extra shot, but you just froze and said, "Just a regular coffee, please?" Well, today's lesson is going to fix all of that. And stay till the end. There is a quiz waiting for you. Can you get the right answer? Let us find out. So, ordering in a coffee shop. It sounds easy, right? Just say coffee. Done. But in English-speaking countries, there is actually so much more going on. What size do you want? Hot or iced? For here or to go? What kind of milk? Any syrups? And what name should they call out when it is ready? If you do not know these questions, even a simple coffee order can feel overwhelming. But here is the good news. Baristas hear the same phrases every day. Once you learn the pattern, you can order like a local anywhere in the world. So today, we are going to walk through 3 real coffee shop conversations. Placing a simple order, customizing your drink, and picking it up at the counter. By the end of this video, you will feel super confident walking into any cafe in English. Let us go. Alright, here are today's 5 key phrases. Get ready. Phrase 1. I will have a medium latte, please. The simplest, most natural way to place an order. I will have a medium latte, please. Phrase 2. For here or to go? This is the question the barista will ask you. For here means you will drink it in the shop. To go means you are taking it with you. Phrase 3. Could I get oat milk instead of regular milk? Use this to swap one ingredient for another. Could I get almond milk instead of regular milk? Phrase 4. Can I have an extra shot? A shot means a shot of espresso, the strong coffee inside your drink. Can I have an extra shot, please? Phrase 5. It is under Emma. When the barista asks your name for the order, this is how you give it. It is under Emma. Now, let us see these in action.
Hi there. What can I get started for you today?
Hi. I'll have a medium latte, please.
Sure. Hot or iced?
Hot, please.
Got it. Would you like anything to eat with that?
Ooh, yes. Could I also get one of those blueberry muffins?
Absolutely. So that's 1 medium hot latte and a blueberry muffin. For here or to go?
For here, please.
Perfect. That'll be $7.25.
Great start. Hannah kept it super simple. I will have a medium latte, please. That is our first key phrase, and it works for literally any drink. Just say the size and the drink. Easy. Notice Tom said, "What can I get started for you today?" That is a very friendly, common way baristas ask, "What would you like to order?" Do not let it confuse you. It just means, "What do you want?" Then he asked, hot or iced? Always be ready for this question. If you do not say, they will ask. And here is a big one. For here or to go? Remember, for here means you are staying in the shop. To go means you are taking it with you. In the UK, they often say, eat in or take away? Same idea, different words. Alright, let us see how to customize your order.
Hi. What can I get you?
Hi. I'd like a large iced caramel latte, please. But could I get oat milk instead of regular milk?
Of course. Oat milk is $1 extra, is that okay?
Yes, that's fine. Oh, and can I have an extra shot, too? I'm a little tired today.
I totally get it. Extra shot, coming right up. Anything else?
That's it, thanks. To go, please.
You got it. That'll be $8.50. Can I get a name for the order?
It's under Hannah.
Perfect, Hannah. We'll call you when it's ready.
Amazing. Hannah customized her whole drink in just a few sentences. First, could I get oat milk instead of regular milk? The structure is, could I get X instead of Y? You can use this anywhere, in a restaurant, a sandwich shop, anywhere you want to swap something. Leo said, oat milk is $1 extra. Is that okay? In most coffee shops, dairy-free milk costs a little more. so do not be surprised. Then Hannah said, "Can I have an extra shot?" Remember, a shot is a shot of espresso. Adding one makes your drink stronger. Perfect when you are tired. And at the end, "Can I get a name for the order?" This is so common in American coffee shops. They write your name on the cup so they can call you. Hannah replied, "It is under Hannah." You can also just say, "Hannah." Both work. Alright, time to pick up the order. And the quiz is coming up.
Large iced caramel latte with oat milk and an extra shot for Hannah?
That's me. Thank you.
Here you go. Careful, the cup's a bit slippery from the condensation.
Oh, thanks for the heads up. Actually, could I get a cup sleeve, please? And maybe a couple of napkins?
Sure thing. Here you go.
Thank you so much. Oh, and one more thing, could I grab a stamp on my loyalty card?
Of course. Pass it over. There you go, one more stamp and your next drink's on the house.
Really? Awesome. Thank you.
Enjoy your drink. Have a great day.
Excellent. That last scene had so many useful little phrases. First, Hannah said, "Thanks for the heads up." Heads up means a warning or a helpful notice. Like, "Thanks for telling me." Then Hannah asked for a cup sleeve. That is the cardboard ring around a hot cup so your hand does not get burned. Super useful word to know. She also said, "Could I grab a stamp on my loyalty card?" A loyalty card is a card that collects stamps or points every time you buy something. After enough visits, you get a free drink. And James said the magic words. Your next drink is on the house. On the house means free. Paid for by the shop. If you ever hear this, celebrate. Alright, now it is quiz time. James said, "Your next drink is on the house." What does on the house mean? A. You have to drink it outside. B. It is free. The shop is paying for it. C. It is only available at home. Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it right. How many of you can get it right? Great job today, everyone. Now you can walk into any coffee shop in English with confidence. Ordering, customizing, and picking up like a regular. These little phrases will make such a big difference every single morning. If this video helped you, hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. And next time, we are heading to the grocery store. Wait till you hear the one sneaky phrase Hannah needs at the checkout. Trust me, you will use it every single time you shop in English. So do not miss it. I will see you in the next one. Bye bye.
Excuse me. I want to go to the aquarium, but I do not know what to say.
Hey everyone. Imagine this. You are at a beautiful aquarium with your family. The dolphin show starts in 15 minutes, but the seats are filling up fast. Most families just stand way at the back, blocked by tall people, missing all the splashing, the smiles, the magic. So sad. But Hannah? She asks one simple question. And her family ends up in the front row, completely soaked and laughing with joy. Today, I will teach you that secret phrase, plus 4 more must-know aquarium phrases. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today, we are going to the aquarium. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, aquariums are one of the most loved places to visit with the whole family. Picture this. Colorful coral reefs, slow-floating jellyfish, playful dolphins, mysterious sharks, and adorable touch tanks where you can actually feel a starfish. It is magical. But real aquariums can also feel a little overwhelming in English. What time is the next show? Where is the best place to sit? Am I allowed to touch the animals? Which exhibit should we see first? When do they feed the sharks? Do not worry. Today, I will teach you exactly what to say. Plus, that one clever question that lands your family in the best front row seats at the dolphin show. Are you ready? Let us jump into our 5 key phrases. Alright. Let us go through today's 5 key aquarium phrases. Repeat after me. Key phrase 1. What time is the next dolphin show? What time is the next dolphin show? Beautiful. At any aquarium, the shows are the highlight of the day. Knowing the schedule means your family will not miss the magic. Key phrase 2. Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? Lovely. This one is gold. And it is our secret phrase of the day. Most visitors just sit in the easiest seats they find. But staff know exactly where the best view is. And sometimes it is the front row, where you can see every splash up close. Key phrase 3. Are we allowed to touch the starfish? Are we allowed to touch the starfish? Great! Many aquariums have a touch tank where kids and adults can gently feel real starfish, sea urchins, and anemones. Always ask first. Because rules are different at every aquarium. Key phrase 4. Which exhibit do you recommend we see first? Which exhibit do you recommend we see first? Perfect. Aquariums are huge. The staff know which exhibit is the most exciting right now. Maybe a brand new baby penguin or a rare jellyfish display. Just ask. Key phrase 5. When are the sharks being fed today? When are the sharks being fed today? Wonderful. Feeding time is the most exciting moment at the shark tank. The sharks become super active. And the staff often share fascinating facts. You do not want to miss it. Great. 5 phrases. Now let us see them in action. Alright. It is a bright, cheerful morning at the entrance hall of a beautiful modern aquarium. Soft blue light reflects off the polished floors, and a giant curved tank with colorful tropical fish glows behind the information desk. Hannah, holding a small map and wearing a casual summer cardigan, walks up to the desk with a curious smile. Daniel, a friendly male information desk staff member in his mid-20s with short dark brown hair, wearing a clean navy blue polo shirt with a small aquarium dolphin logo and a name badge, stands behind the counter with a warm, welcoming smile.
Good morning. Wow, this aquarium is beautiful.
Good morning. Welcome to the aquarium. We are so happy you are here. How can I help you today?
Quick question. What time is the next dolphin show?
Great question. The next dolphin show starts at 11:30. So in about 30 minutes. The show is 20 minutes long, and it is our most popular event of the day.
Perfect, thank you. And one more thing. Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from?
Oh, fantastic question. Most people sit in the middle rows, but if your family does not mind getting a little wet, head straight to the front row in the splash zone. That is where you see every flip up close, and the dolphins sometimes splash water right at you. The kids love it. I would recommend arriving 15 minutes early to grab those seats.
Wow, the splash zone? That sounds amazing. 15 minutes early, front row, splash zone. Got it.
Exactly. And here is a little towel coupon. You might want one.
Thank you so much. That is exactly what we needed.
My pleasure. Have a wonderful day at the aquarium.
Beautiful, Hannah. Did you hear those two amazing phrases? What time is the next dolphin show? This is the first question to ask at any aquarium. Shows usually run every 2 or 3 hours, and you do not want to miss them. Use the same pattern for any show. What time is the next penguin feeding? What time is the next sea lion show? Easy. Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? Hannah just got the secret tip. The splash zone front row. Most visitors in the US, UK, Canada, and Australia just sit wherever they find space. But you? You are going to ask. And your family will be right at the front, laughing and getting wonderfully splashed. And did you hear that lovely phrase? Quick question? Hannah said, quick question. What time is the next dolphin show? That is a polite way to start any short question. Use it today. A short while later. Hannah is standing in front of a large, low, open-touch tank filled with shallow, crystal-clear seawater. Colorful starfish, sea urchins, and small anemones rest gently on the sandy bottom. Marcus, a friendly male marine biology intern in his early 20s with short curly black hair, wearing a clean teal aquarium staff polo shirt and a small name badge, stands beside the tank with a warm, knowledgeable smile, his sleeves rolled up neatly.
Hi there. Wow, look at all these amazing creatures.
Hi. Welcome to the Touch Tank. It is one of our most popular spots.
It is incredible. Quick question. Are we allowed to touch the starfish?
Yes, absolutely. You can gently touch the starfish, the sea urchins, and even the small anemones. Just use 2 fingers, very softly, and only on top of the animal. Never lift them out of the water. And please rinse your hands in the bowl over here first, so any sunscreen or lotion does not get into the tank.
Got it. 2 fingers, soft touch, never lift, rinse first. Thank you.
Perfect. You are a natural.
And one more thing. Which exhibit do you recommend we see first?
Oh, great question. If you have kids, definitely head to the Jellyfish Gallery next. It is right around the corner. We just opened a brand new tank this week with hundreds of glowing moon jellyfish. The whole room turns purple and blue. It is absolutely magical, especially for children.
Glowing moon jellyfish? My kids are going to love that.
They really will. And after that, the penguin habitat is also a must-see.
Thank you so much. You are so kind.
My pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your visit.
So lovely. Hannah's whole family is now gently touching real starfish. They cannot believe it. Did you hear the 2 key phrases? Are we allowed to touch the starfish? This is so important at any aquarium. Some touch tanks let you touch everything, some are look only. Always ask first to be safe. And the staff will give you the rules so you can enjoy it the right way. Which exhibit do you recommend we see first? This is gold. Aquariums are huge, and there is never enough time to see everything. The staff know which exhibit is the freshest, the newest, the most exciting that day. They will send you straight to the magic. And did you notice how Marcus said, "You are a natural?" That means you are really good at this. Like you have done it your whole life. What a sweet compliment. Early afternoon. Hannah walks up to the massive, dimly lit shark tank. Through the giant curved glass, sleek sharks glide silently through the deep blue water. Ethan, a friendly male aquarium staff member in his late 20s with short light brown hair, wearing a clean dark navy aquarium uniform shirt with a shark patch on the sleeve and a small name badge, stands near the viewing window with a warm, enthusiastic smile.
Wow, this tank is incredible. Look at those sharks.
Right? They are amazing, are they not? Welcome. Is this your first time visiting?
Yes. Quick question. When are the sharks being fed today?
Perfect timing. The next shark feeding is at 2:15. So in about 10 minutes. It is the most exciting moment of the day. The sharks become super active, swimming fast and turning right in front of the glass. And one of our marine biologists narrates the whole thing. You will learn so much.
10 minutes? Oh, we are definitely staying.
Wonderful. And here is a little tip. Stand right here on the left side of the window. That is exactly where the food drops, so the sharks come right up to the glass. The kids will be eye to eye with a real shark.
Eye to eye with a shark? That is incredible. Left side, right here. Got it.
Exactly. And keep your camera ready. It is the most photogenic moment in the whole aquarium.
Thank you so much. This is going to be unforgettable.
My pleasure. Enjoy the show.
Amazing. Hannah's kids are now standing eye to eye with a real shark, watching it glide right past the glass. A memory they will never forget. When are the sharks being fed today? This phrase is your ticket to the most exciting moments at any aquarium. Feeding times turn calm, sleeping animals into super active stars of the show. Use this for any animal. When are the penguins being fed? When are the sea otters being fed? The staff will always tell you, and you will plan your day perfectly. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Let us see if you remember the magic moment from today. Quiz time. Hannah's family ended up in the front row at the dolphin show. Completely soaked, laughing, and watching every flip up close. Which phrase was Hannah's secret weapon? A. What time is the next dolphin show? B. Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? C. Are we allowed to touch the starfish? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will make your next aquarium visit absolutely unforgettable. What time is the next dolphin show? Where is the best spot to watch the dolphin show from? Are we allowed to touch the starfish? Which exhibit do you recommend we see first? When are the sharks being fed today? Remember, aquarium staff love sharing their secret tips with kind, curious visitors. Just ask, and you will discover the most magical moments most tourists never see. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are going to the museum. Wait till you hear the one polite question Hannah asks that gets her family a free personal guided tour by a real expert. Most visitors walk right past this golden opportunity, but you will not. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Excuse me. I am in Times Square in New York City for the very first time, and I want to buy a half-price Broadway ticket at the TKTS booth tonight, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along. Have you ever wanted to see a Broadway show but the tickets cost too much? Have you ever stood in a long line at a busy ticket booth? Bright lights everywhere, hundreds of tourists pushing past, a tired worker behind the glass. and thought, I want a good seat tonight. But how do I even ask? What if I sound rude? What if I just get the worst seat in the theater? Today, Hannah is going to walk right into the brightest, busiest, most famous square in the whole world, Times Square, and head to the legendary TKTS discount booth in Duffy Square to buy a half-price Broadway ticket for tonight. And here is the magic part. Hannah is going to use one tiny, polite phrase on a busy TKTS booth worker that will turn a chaotic line into her personal Broadway concierge and get her the best seat the booth still has left. You can use this exact phrase the next time you want to score the best deal at any big tourist spot, anywhere in the world. So put on your walking shoes. Let us head into Times Square. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Today, Hannah is starting her evening in Times Square, the bright neon heart of New York City. She is standing at the corner of 47th Street and Broadway, right under the giant glowing billboards, with the famous red glass steps of the TKTS booth rising in front of her. TKTS stands for Theater Development Fund Ticket Booth. And it sells same-day Broadway tickets at 20 to 50% off the regular price. She has 3 missions. 1. Find the back of the TKTS line in Duffy Square in the middle of Times Square. 2. Use the magic phrase to ask the TKTS booth worker for the best half-price Broadway show still left for tonight. 3. Get into the Broadway theater, find her seat, and enjoy a real Broadway show. In the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, asking a busy worker for a real recommendation, not just what's available, can feel scary. But do not worry. With the right polite phrases, even the busiest TKTS worker will smile and give you their best tip. By the end of this video, you will be able to find your way around a huge tourist spot like Times Square, use the magic phrase to ask for the best option, not just any option, talk about Broadway shows in simple, natural English, and order a drink at a theater bar during intermission. Ready? Let us walk into Times Square. Here are today's 5 Times Square TKTS Broadway key phrases. Repeat each one with me. Nice and slow. Key phrase 1. What's the best show you have left for tonight? What's the best show you have left for tonight? Beautiful. This is today's magic phrase. Use it at the TKTS booth or any ticket counter in the world. Instead of what's cheap or what's available, you are asking for their best pick. The worker becomes your personal concierge. Key phrase 2. Is this the line for TKTS? Is this the line for TKTS? Lovely. Use this to confirm you are in the right line. Times Square is chaotic. There are lines for everything. This polite check saves you 40 minutes of waiting in the wrong place. Key phrase 3. Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? Great. Use this with locals or theater staff. First-timer is a magic word. It tells people you need their honest, friendly help. Key phrase 4. How's the view from this seat? How's the view from this seat? Perfect. A natural, easy phrase for the ticket attendant at the Broadway theater. Use it to find out if your seat is good before the show starts. Key phrase 5. Can I get a glass of white wine, please? Can I get a glass of white wine, please? Wonderful. Use this at the theater bar at intermission. Half of Broadway is the show, the other half is the warm fizzy atmosphere of the lobby bar. These 5 phrases are gold for Times Square. And for any big tourist spot in the world. Now let us see Hannah use them in real Times Square situations. All right. Hannah is standing in Duffy Square in the middle of Times Square, right under the giant red glass steps of the TKTS booth. The square is buzzing. Bright neon billboards flash above her, yellow taxis honk on 47th Street, tourists from every country take selfies, and a long line snakes toward the booth windows. She walks up to the booth window where a friendly TKTS worker, Marcus, a young man in his late 20s with short black hair and a navy TKTS polo shirt and a name badge, smiles at her from behind the glass.
Hi. Is this the line for TKTS? It's my first time in Times Square, and honestly, my first time at the TKTS booth.
Welcome to Times Square. Yep, you found us. This is the TKTS discount booth right here in Duffy Square. You picked a great night. We still have some really good Broadway shows left. How can I help?
I want to see a Broadway show tonight. What's the best show you have left for tonight?
Oh, great question. Honestly? For tonight, I'd point you to Wicked. It's been packing the theater for over 20 years, it's a perfect first Broadway show, and we have orchestra seats at 40% off. The Lion King is also a beautiful first Broadway experience if you like big visuals. And if you love history and hip-hop, Hamilton still has some seats. But for tonight, my honest top pick is Wicked.
Oh wow. How much is the Wicked ticket on Broadway tonight?
Tonight's TKTS price is $89. Normally $149. Curtain is at 7 p.m., and the Gershwin Theater is just 3 blocks north of Times Square on 51st Street. About a 5-minute walk.
Perfect. One more thing. Is the seat any good?
Orchestra, row P, just off-center. You'll see every wig and every spell. Trust me. For a half-price ticket, that's an excellent seat.
Wow, thank you so much. I'll take it.
Here you go. Show this at the door of the Gershwin Theater. Enjoy your first Broadway show. And welcome to Times Square.
Thank you, Marcus. Have a great night.
Wonderful, Hannah. Look at how she started. Hi. Is this the line for TKTS? It's my first time in Times Square. 2 tiny phrases, but they do so much work. Is this the line for TKTS makes sure she is in the right place. It's my first time makes Marcus want to help her. Together, they open almost any door. Then the big one. What's the best show you have left for tonight? Notice. She did not say. What's cheap? Or just give me anything. She used the word best. That single word turned Marcus from a busy cashier into her personal Broadway concierge. Also notice. Hannah asked 2 follow-up questions. How much is the ticket? And is the seat any good? Each question gave her more useful information. 1 question is good. 3 questions turn a busy worker into a guide. Use these phrases anywhere. At a train station, at a museum, at a hotel, at the TKTS booth in Times Square, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best equals friends and great seats. Hannah has walked the 3 blocks from Times Square up Broadway, past the Hard Rock Cafe, to the gorgeous Gershwin Theater on 51st Street. The marquee glows green and gold above her with the Wicked logo. Inside the warm, crowded Broadway theater lobby, a friendly ticket attendant, David, a tall man in his 40s in a black uniform vest with a Broadway playbill in his hand, is scanning tickets near the inner doors.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Could I trouble you for a quick favor? You seem to know this place.
Oh, of course. What can I do?
I just bought my ticket at the TKTS booth in Times Square. It's my first Broadway show ever. How's the view from this seat?
Oh, nice. Orchestra row P, that's a sweet seat. Close enough to see every actor's face, far enough back that you can take in the whole stage. For a first Broadway show, that's exactly where I'd put you.
Oh, good. Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? Like, what should I watch for tonight?
3 things. 1. The opening number. The lights, the dragon clock above the stage, the green glow. It'll give you chills. 2. Watch Elphaba's face during Defying Gravity right before intermission. 3. Get a drink at the bar during intermission. The bar is on the lower level. Half of Broadway is the lobby buzz between acts.
Wow, that's such great advice. What a beautiful theater.
Right? The Gershwin Theater is the biggest Broadway theater in Times Square. Almost 2,000 seats. And every one of them is full tonight.
Hey. Since you know Broadway so well, if I come back to Times Square another night, what other Broadway shows would you recommend for a first-timer?
Oh, 3 great picks. 1. Aladdin, gorgeous costumes and a flying carpet that really flies. 2. The Lion King, the opening alone is worth the ticket. 3. And this is my personal favorite. Hamilton. Hardest TKTS ticket to get, but worth every penny.
That last one sounds perfect. Thank you so much.
Enjoy your first Broadway show. Doors close in 5 minutes. Your seat is straight ahead, down the aisle on the right.
I will. Have a great night, David.
Amazing. Look at what just happened in the Broadway theater lobby. Hannah did not just find her seat. She got an insider tour of what to watch for in the show, and she learned 3 more top Broadway picks for next time, and she made a new friend named David. Why did the magic phrase work so well? Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? Let us break it down. Could you recommend? Equals super polite. It shows you respect the worker's expert opinion. Something fun. Equals open. You are not boxing them in. They get to pick. For a first-timer. Equals magic word. People love helping a first-timer. Also notice. Hannah said. How's the view from this seat? That's the polite, natural way to ask. Not. Is my seat bad? How's the view is softer and invites a friendly answer. And the simple reaction. What a beautiful theater. For words, but they invited David to share even more about the Gershwin Theater and Broadway. Short reactions equal long conversations. Use them everywhere in Times Square and beyond. Act 1 has just ended. Hannah follows the crowd down to the lower-level Broadway theater bar. The room is warm, lit gold, buzzing with happy chatter, the smell of popcorn and white wine in the air. A friendly bartender, Tony, a man in his 50s in a black vest and bow tie, polishing a wine glass, looks up as Hannah steps to the bar.
Hi. Excuse me, sorry to bother you. I just saw Act 1 of my very first Broadway show. What a night.
Oh, isn't it something? 25 years working Broadway theaters around Times Square and the magic still gets me. First show, huh? You picked a perfect one.
Thank you. Can I get a glass of white wine, please?
Coming right up. Tonight's house white is a crisp Italian one. Perfect for a warm Broadway night. $15.
Lovely. Quick question. you seem to know this area really well. After the show, do you know a good spot near Times Square for a late bite?
Oh, 3 good picks. 1. The Hard Rock Cafe right on Broadway, 2 blocks south. Loud, fun, easy. 2. There's a quiet little diner on 47th Street just east of Times Square. Locals only, open till 3 a.m. 3. And this is my personal favorite. Walk 5 minutes off Times Square to 9th Avenue. The whole street is restaurants, much calmer, way better food than the tourist spots.
That last one sounds magical. Thank you so much.
Enjoy Act 2. When Elphaba flies up at the end of Defying Gravity. Watch the green light. That's the moment you'll remember forever.
I can't wait. Thank you, Tony.
Enjoy your first Broadway show. And come back to Times Square. There are 41 Broadway theaters here, and everyone has its own magic.
Wonderful. Hannah just walked into the brightest tourist spot in the whole world, Times Square, and used 5 tiny, polite phrases to score a half-price Broadway ticket, find a great seat, and get insider tips from real Broadway workers at the TKTS booth and inside the theater. Notice. The biggest phrase of the day was, "What's the best show you have left for tonight?" It worked perfectly with Marcus at the TKTS booth. The word best is the secret. It works at any ticket counter, any restaurant, any shop, anywhere in the world. Politeness plus asking for the best equals busy workers turning into concierges, guides, and friends. At the TKTS booth, on Broadway, in any city, in any country. Okay. Now it is quiz time. Quiz time. When Hannah walked up to a busy TKTS booth worker in Times Square, she could have just said, "What's cheap?" or "What's available?" Instead, she used one little phrase that turned a chaotic line into her personal Broadway concierge and got her the best seat the booth still had left. What was that magic phrase? A. Just give me anything cheap. B. What's the best show you have left for tonight? C. Do you have any tickets? Write A, B, or C in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have 5 powerful phrases that will turn any busy ticket counter and any tired worker anywhere in the world into a smooth, warm, friendly moment. What's the best show you have left for tonight? Is this the line for TKTS? Could you recommend something fun for a first-timer? How's the view from this seat? Can I get a glass of white wine, please? Remember, Times Square has been the bright neon heart of New York City for over 100 years. The TKTS booth has been selling half-price Broadway tickets right there in Duffy Square since 1973. Millions of people walk through Times Square every year. With these 5 phrases, you do not just visit Times Square. You become part of the Broadway story. If this video helped you, please hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, Hannah is heading to one of the most delicious neighborhoods in New York City, the Flatiron District, to the famous Italian food hall Italy. Wait till you hear the one little phrase Hannah uses on a busy Italian cheese counter worker that turns a packed food hall into her personal Italian food tour and scores her the freshest mozzarella and a surprise bottle of Tuscan olive oil. You will use this exact phrase the next time you want to shop like a local at any food market, anywhere in the world. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone. Have you ever been grocery shopping in English and totally frozen at the checkout? Maybe the price looked wrong, but you did not know what to say? Well, today I am going to teach you one sneaky phrase that can actually save you money, plus 4 more phrases you will use every single time you shop. Let us go. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am so happy you are here. Today, we are heading to the grocery store. Whether you are shopping in the US, UK, Canada, Australia, or anywhere in the English-speaking world, grocery shopping is something you do every single week. And today, you are going to feel totally confident doing it in English. Here are 5 key phrases you need to know. Alright, key phrase number 1. Excuse me, where can I find the item? This is how you ask a store employee to help you find something. Excuse me is polite. It gets their attention without being rude. Where can I find means you are asking for the location. Try it. Excuse me, where can I find the pasta? Excuse me, where can I find the orange juice? Easy, right? Key phrase number 2. Is this on sale? On sale means the item is cheaper than usual right now. It is discounted. You might see signs in the store, but if you are not sure, just ask. Is this on sale? Is this yogurt on sale? Is this on sale this week? Super simple and really useful. Key phrase number 3. Do you have this in a smaller size? Do you have this in a larger size? If you find what you want but the size is not right, use this phrase. Do you have this in a smaller size? Do you have this in another size? You can swap size for flavor or color too. Do you have this in another flavor? Works great. Key phrase number 4. The sneaky checkout phrase I promised you. Can I get a price check on this? A price check means, can you check the actual price of this item for me? This is perfect when the price on the shelf looks different from what you see at the register. Say it with confidence. Excuse me, can I get a price check on this? Trust me, you will use this one. And key phrase number 5. Could you double bag this, please? Double bag means, please put this in 2 bags, not 1. This is great when your groceries are heavy and you are worried the bag might break. Could you double bag this, please? Polite and clear. Great job. Now let us see all of these in action.
Excuse me, where can I find the pasta sauce?
Sure. Pasta sauce is in aisle 7, right next to the pasta.
Oh, perfect, thank you. And do you have this in a smaller size? I only need 1 jar.
We do. The smaller jars are in the organic section, aisle 8, on the left.
Great, I'll check there. Thanks so much.
Of course. Let me know if you need anything else.
Wonderful. Did you catch all of that? Hannah started with excuse me, always a polite and clear way to get someone's attention. Then she said, where can I find the pasta sauce? She named exactly what she was looking for. Simple and direct. Tom said, that is in aisle 7. An aisle is the long walkway between the rows of shelves in a grocery store. Stores usually have numbered aisles, so this is very helpful. Then Hannah asked, do you have this in a smaller size? She knew what she wanted, and she asked clearly. And she found an option in aisle 8. The key takeaway. Do not be shy. Store employees are there to help you. One simple question can save you so much time.
Hi there. Is this yogurt on sale this week?
Let me check. Yes. The large tubs are buy 2, get 1 free right now.
Oh wow, that's a great deal. Do you have this in another flavor?
We have strawberry, blueberry, and vanilla. The strawberry is running a little low though.
I'll go with the vanilla then. Thanks for letting me know.
Happy to help. Enjoy your shopping.
Excellent. Let us break that down. Hannah asked, "Is this on sale?" One simple question, and she found out about a great deal. David said it was buy two, get one free. That means, buy two items, and you get a third one at no cost. In the US, UK, Canada, Australia, and many other countries, you will see this deal all the time in supermarkets. Then Hannah asked, "Do you have this in another flavor?" This phrase is so flexible. You can swap flavor for size, color, or anything else. And David mentioned running low. Running low means there is not much stock left. Knowing this helped Hannah make a faster decision. Little phrases like these make a huge difference. You sound natural, and you get exactly what you need.
Hi there. Did you find everything okay today?
Yes, I did, thank you. Oh, this yogurt is ringing up as $3.99, but the sign on the shelf said $3.49. Can I get a price check on this?
Of course. One moment. You're right, I'm sorry about that. I'll fix the price for you right now.
Thank you so much. And could you double bag this, please? It's a bit heavy.
No problem at all. There you go. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Thanks.
That last scene was so good. Hannah used two of our key phrases right at the checkout, and look how smoothly it went. First, "Can I get a price check on this?" Hannah noticed the price did not match. She spoke up, and she saved money. Cashiers get this request all the time. Do not ever be afraid to ask. It is completely normal. Then, "Could you double bag this, please?" Polite, clear, no problem at all. Could you is a soft, polite way to make a request. Much better than just saying double bag. And Mike said there you go when he handed over the bags. There you go is a warm, casual way to say here you are. You will hear this a lot at counters and checkouts. Alright, it is quiz time. At the checkout, Hannah said, "Can I get a price check on this?" What does price check mean? A. You want to ask for a discount on the item. B. You want the cashier to verify the correct price. C. You want to return the item to the shelf. Write your answer, A, B, or C, in the comments right now. I read every single comment and I will reply to let you know if you got it right. Amazing work today, everyone. Now you have got 5 powerful phrases for grocery shopping in English, from finding items, to checking sales, all the way to the checkout like a total pro. Next time you are at the supermarket, try using at least one of these phrases, and then come back and tell me how it went in the comments. If this video helped you, please hit the like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. It seriously means the world to me. And next time, we are heading to the doctor's office. Wait till you hear how Hannah explains her symptoms in English. This is one situation you really want to be prepared for. Trust me, knowing these phrases could actually help you in an emergency. Do not miss it. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. Okay, imagine this. You just arrived at a hotel in a new country. You are tired, you are carrying your bags, and you need to check in. But, what do you say? Today, I am going to teach you everything you need to know to speak English at a hotel. Checking in, asking for help during your stay, and checking out. And guess what? There is a quiz at the end. Can you get it right? Stay until the end to find out. So, staying at a hotel. This is something you will experience if you travel to an English-speaking country. And there are so many moments where you need to communicate. At the front desk, you need to check in. During your stay, maybe the Wi-Fi does not work, or you need extra towels. And when you leave, you need to check out and maybe ask about your bill. These conversations happen every single time you stay at a hotel. The good news? The phrases are pretty simple once you learn them. So today, we are going to practice 3 real hotel conversations, from arrival to departure. By the end of this video, you will be able to handle any hotel situation with confidence. Let us get started. Alright, before we watch the conversations, let me teach you 5 key phrases you will need at a hotel. Phrase 1. I have a reservation under, and then your name. This is what you say when you arrive. Just put your name at the end. I have a reservation under Tanaka. Easy, right? Phrase 2. What time is checkout? You want to know when you need to leave your room. What time is checkout? Phrase 3. Could I get a late checkout? This means you want to leave later than the normal checkout time. Could I get a late checkout? Phrase 4. Something is wrong with, and then the problem. Use this when something in your room is not working. Something is wrong with the air conditioning. Phrase 5. Could you charge it to my room? This means add the cost to my hotel bill. Very useful at the hotel restaurant or bar. Could you charge it to my room? Great. Now let us see these phrases in real conversations.
Good evening. Welcome to the Grand Bay Hotel. How can I help you?
Hi. I have a reservation under Mia Johnson.
Let me look that up for you. Yes, here it is. 1 queen room for 3 nights, checking out on the 18th. Is that correct?
Yes, that is right.
Wonderful. Could I see your ID and a credit card, please?
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you. You will be in room 512, on the 5th floor. Here is your key card. The elevators are just down the hall on your right.
Great, thank you. Oh, what time is checkout?
Checkout is at 11 a.m.
Got it. Thanks so much.
My pleasure. Enjoy your stay.
Nice. So that was a typical check-in conversation. Mia used our first key phrase. I have a reservation under Mia Johnson. This is the most natural way to start. You do not need to say I booked a room or anything complicated. Just, I have a reservation under, and your name. Then James asked for her ID and credit card. This always happens at check-in, so do not be surprised. And Mia asked, what time is checkout? Another one of our key phrases. 11 a.m. is pretty standard at most hotels. Also, notice that James said my pleasure instead of you are welcome. This is very common in hotels and restaurants. It sounds more professional and polite. Alright, now let us see what happens during Mia's stay.
Front desk, this is Ryan. How can I assist you?
Hi, Ryan. I am in room 512. I have a couple of issues. Something is wrong with the air conditioning. It is making a strange noise and it will not cool down.
I am sorry to hear that. I will send someone from maintenance up right away. Is there anything else?
Actually, yes. Could I get some extra towels and pillows? There are only 2 towels in the bathroom.
Absolutely. I will have housekeeping bring those up within 10 minutes.
Thank you so much. Oh, one more thing. Is there a restaurant in the hotel?
Yes. We have a restaurant on the 2nd floor. It is open until 10 p.m. tonight.
Perfect. Could you charge it to my room if I eat there?
Of course. Just give them your room number and last name.
Wonderful. Thanks, Ryan.
You are welcome. Sorry again about the air conditioning. We will get that fixed for you right away.
Great. So this was a during your stay conversation, and this kind of thing happens all the time. Mia used our key phrase. Something is wrong with the air conditioning. You can replace air conditioning with anything. The shower, the Wi-Fi, the TV, the heater. The structure is always the same. Then she asked for extra towels and pillows. In hotels, you can always call the front desk and ask for extra things. Could I get some extra, is the perfect phrase for this. And then she asked, could you charge it to my room? This is so useful. Instead of paying separately at the restaurant, the cost just goes on your hotel bill. You pay everything together at checkout. Ryan told her to give them her room number and last name. That is how they know which room to charge. Now, let us move to the final conversation, checking out. And remember, the quiz is coming.
Good morning. Checking out?
Yes, I am. Room 512. But first, could I get a late checkout? My flight is not until 6 p.m., so I was hoping to stay a bit longer.
Let me check. I am sorry, but unfortunately we are fully booked today, so we cannot offer a late checkout. The latest I can do is 12 noon.
That is okay, noon works. I will come back down by then. Actually, can I go ahead and check out now but leave my luggage here until I come back?
Of course. We have a luggage storage area. Just pick it up whenever you are ready.
Perfect. So, can I see my bill?
Here you go. 3 nights, plus the restaurant charge from last night.
Wait. What is this charge for $50? I do not think I ordered anything that expensive.
Let me look into that. Oh, I see. It looks like that was a minibar charge. Did you use anything from the minibar in your room?
Oh. Yes, I did have a bottle of water and some snacks. But $50? That seems really high.
Unfortunately, minibar prices are a bit higher than regular prices. I can print a detailed breakdown for you if you would like.
Yes, please. I would like to see the details.
Okay. So this checkout conversation was the most complex one. Mia asked, could I get a late checkout? Our key phrase. But James said no because the hotel was fully booked. This happens sometimes, so do not worry. It is normal. Then Mia asked a really smart question. Can I leave my luggage here? Most hotels will store your bags for free even after checkout. This is called luggage storage. Super useful if your flight is later in the day. And then, the bill. Mia found a charge she did not expect. She said, what is this charge for $50? This is a really important phrase. Always check your bill before you pay. James explained it was a minibar charge. The minibar is that small fridge in your hotel room with drinks and snacks. And yes, minibar items are usually very expensive. Alright, now it is quiz time. Listen carefully. James said the hotel was fully booked. What does fully booked mean? A. The hotel is closing for renovation. B. All the rooms are reserved. No rooms are available. C. The hotel has a library full of books. Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it right. How many of you can get it right? Amazing job today, everyone. Now you know how to check in, ask for help during your stay, and check out, all in English. These phrases will make your next hotel experience so much smoother. If you learned something new today, hit that like button and subscribe to Easy English with Emma. Next time, we are going to a restaurant. Get ready to order some delicious food in English. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hi everyone. Welcome back to Easy English with Emma. I am Emma, and today we are going somewhere really important. The pharmacy. Have you ever walked into a pharmacy and felt nervous? Maybe you did not know what to say, or you could not find the right medicine? Well, after today's lesson, that will never happen again. And stay until the very end, because I have a quiz for you. Can you get the right answer? Let us find out. So, what is a pharmacy? A pharmacy is a shop where you can buy medicine and get health advice. In English-speaking countries, like the US, UK, Canada, and Australia, pharmacies are everywhere. You can find them on street corners, inside supermarkets, and even online. Here is why today's lesson is so important for you. You might travel abroad and get sick. You might have a friend or family member who needs help. Or maybe you just want to feel confident when you walk into a drugstore. Whether it is a headache, a cold, or a prescription from your doctor, you need to know exactly what to say. And today, I am going to teach you. Okay. Let us learn today's 5 key phrases. Repeat after me. Phrase 1. Do you have something for a headache? Use this when you need medicine for a specific problem. Example. Excuse me, do you have something for a sore throat? Phrase 2. How many times a day should I take this? Use this to ask about the dosage, how often to take the medicine. Example. How many times a day should I take this pill? Phrase 3. I have a prescription from my doctor. Use this when a doctor has given you a written order for medicine. Example. Hi, I have a prescription from my doctor. Can you fill it? Phrase 4. Are there any side effects? Use this to ask if the medicine might cause other problems. Example. Are there any side effects I should know about? Phrase 5. Do you have a generic version? Use this to ask for a cheaper, non-brand name medicine. Example. This is expensive. Do you have a generic version? Great job. Now let us use these phrases in real situations.
Excuse me, do you have something for a cold?
Of course. We have a few options. Do you have a runny nose, a cough, or a fever?
I have a runny nose and a slight fever.
In that case, I would recommend this one. It is great for those symptoms.
Thank you. How many times a day should I take it?
Take 1 tablet every 8 hours, so 3 times a day. And drink plenty of water.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Feel better soon.
Wonderful. Did you catch all of that? Let me highlight the key moments. First, Sarah said, "Do you have something for a cold?" This is a very natural, polite way to ask for medicine. Notice she did not say "I want cold medicine." She used the softer phrase, "Do you have something for?" Then, the pharmacist asked about her symptoms. Runny nose, cough, fever. These are important vocabulary words. A runny nose means your nose is dripping. A fever means your body temperature is too high. Next, Sarah asked, "How many times a day should I take it?" Perfect use of phrase 2. And finally, the pharmacist said every 8 hours. This means 8 hours between each dose. 3 times a day makes sense, right? 24 hours divided by 3 equals 8 hours each time. Great job following along. Let us move to a slightly more complex situation.
Hi there. I have a prescription from my doctor. Can you fill it?
Absolutely. Let me take a look. Okay, this is an antibiotic. It will be ready in about 10 minutes. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Sure. Tom Carter, March 15, 1990.
Great, thank you. Are there any drug allergies I should know about?
Yes, I am allergic to penicillin.
Got it, I will make a note of that. The medicine I am preparing is safe for you. It is a different type of antibiotic.
Are there any side effects I should know about?
Good question. Some people feel a little nauseous. Take it with food and that should help.
Perfect, thank you.
Excellent. This situation was a little more advanced. Let us break it down. Tom said, I have a prescription from my doctor. Can you fill it? Fill a prescription is a very important phrase. It means the pharmacy prepares the medicine that your doctor ordered. We do not say make or buy a prescription. We fill it. Then the pharmacist asked about drug allergies. An allergy means your body reacts badly to something. Tom is allergic to penicillin, a type of antibiotic. This is critical information for safety. Notice Tom asked, are there any side effects I should know about? This is phrase 4 from our key phrases list. Smart, right? And the pharmacist said nauseous. Feeling nauseous means feeling like you might vomit, feeling sick to your stomach. And the tip was, take it with food, meaning eat something before or while you take the medicine. You are doing amazing. One more situation coming up, and this one has a clue for the quiz.
Hi. I have this prescription. How much will it cost?
Let me check. That will be $85.
Wow, that is quite expensive. Do you have a generic version?
Yes, we do. The generic is only $22. It has the exact same active ingredient. It works just the same.
That is perfect. I will take the generic, please.
Great choice. Take 2 capsules in the morning before breakfast, and 1 capsule in the evening after dinner. Do not take more than 3 capsules in one day.
So, 2 in the morning before eating and 1 at night after eating?
Exactly right. And keep them stored in a cool, dry place. Not in the bathroom, because humidity can affect the medicine.
Good to know. One more question. Can I drink alcohol while taking this?
I would strongly recommend avoiding alcohol while you are on this medication. It can make the side effects much worse.
Understood. Thank you for explaining everything so clearly.
My pleasure. Any questions, feel free to call us.
Wow, that was a detailed conversation. Let me explain the most important points. First, generic version. When a medicine is first invented, it has a brand name and is expensive. After some years, other companies can make the same medicine with the same ingredient. This is called a generic. It is cheaper, but works exactly the same. Always worth asking. Next, active ingredient. This is the chemical in the medicine that actually fights your illness. Generic and brand name medicines have the same active ingredient. Then, the pharmacist said, do not take more than 3 capsules in one day. Following dosage instructions exactly is very important for your safety. and stored in a cool, dry place. Many medicines are damaged by heat or moisture. The bathroom has a lot of steam and humidity, so it is actually not a great place to store medicine. Finally, alcohol and medication. Many medicines do not mix well with alcohol. Always check with your pharmacist. Okay, here is today's quiz question. Listen carefully. Emma C. needs to take her medicine in a specific way. According to the pharmacist, how many capsules does she take in the morning, and how many at night? But wait, here is the trick. The pharmacist also said where she should store the medicine. What was that place, and why should she not store it in the bathroom? Think carefully. Do you remember? Now it is your turn. Write your answer in the comments. I will check every single one and let you know if you got it. How many of you can get it right? Today we visited the pharmacy and learned how to ask for medicine, use a prescription, check for side effects, and even save money with a generic version. These are real skills you can use right away, whether you are traveling, studying abroad, or just helping a friend. If you found this lesson helpful, please hit the subscribe button and ring the notification bell. That way you will never miss a new lesson. It seriously helps me so much and I really appreciate every single one of you. Here is a little secret. I am planning something really special for next time. Where are we going? I cannot tell you yet. But if you are subscribed, you will be the first to find out. Thank you so much for spending your English time with me today. Keep practicing, keep going, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye everyone.
Excuse me. I want to talk to the farmers at the Union Square Green Market, but I do not know what to say in English.
Hi, I am Emma. Today's English is slow and easy. Just relax and listen along.